Good evening and welcome to the ICC Academy. It's the ILT20 Development Tournament and it's match number 15. The ILT20 Braves taking on Pearls. We are live from the ICC Cricket Academy, very close to the Dubai International Stadium as we are bringing you these live scenes. My name is Shoaib and I'm excited to bring you this coverage. It is an important game in the context of the tournament where we are going to see Braves taking on the other team. Well, quickly, let's head down to the center without wasting a lot of time. We've got Faizan with the two captains for the toss.
Welcome to the toss of match number 15, live from ICC Cricket Academy for the ILT20 Development Tournament. This is the last of the league games. The two captains are here with me. It's going to happen between Braves and Pearls. Mohammad Usman from the Braves is here. Alishan Sharfu, the captain of Team Pearls, is here, along with the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, and Mohammad Usman is going to flip the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
It is tail.
Tails it is. Usman, टॉस जीता है, आपने क्या डिसाइड करेंगे?
हम लोग बॉलिंग करेंगे पहले.
उसका रीजन?
लास्ट मैच आपके सामने था, इस वजह से.
ऑलराइट, कल के मैच में आपने बहुत बड़ी कमाल की परफॉर्मेंस दी थी फर्स्ट बैटिंग करते हुए, बट 200 डिफेंड नहीं कर पाए, तो क्या चेंजेस आज सोच रहे हैं करने को?
बिल्कुल, हम लोगों को डिफेंड करना चाहिए था, लेकिन हम लोगों से नहीं हो सका और एक चेंज हम लोगों ने आज किया. आज कौन है? नासिर खेल रहा है जश की जगह पे.
सो बैटिंग स्ट्रेंथन की है आज आपने अपनी. कंडीशंस भी थोड़ी सी डिफरेंट है कल के मुकाबले, आज थोड़ी ह्यूमिडिटी ज़्यादा है.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल ह्यूमिडिटी ज़्यादा है. हम लोग यही ट्राई करेंगे, हम लोग इन लोग को रिस्ट्रिक्ट कर ले 150 160.
मस्ट विन गेम फॉर यू उस्मान. ये अगर आप नहीं जीतते हैं तो फिर नेट रन रेट पर आता है. सो प्रेशर है या यू गोना प्ले फ्री फ्लोइंग क्रिकेट?
हम लोग फ्री खेलेंगे और टफ कॉल है, लेकिन हम लोग इंशाल्लाह ट्राई करेंगे जीतने की.
ऑलराइट, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर यू. थैंक यू. Alishan, what were you thinking? You were looking to bat first, were you?
No, we would have wanted to bowl first as well because of you've seen Dew come in the second innings in the past few games, but again we can't complain about the toss, so hopefully you put a good score on the board and defend it later on.
You've come a long way from the start of the tournament. At the start of the tournament you were not looking very sorted, but now you have one foot in the semi-finals already. So how's the prep for that going?
As you said, we have a bunch of we have a quite young group of boys, and grateful that we've been clicking at the right time, and glad that we finished on the top of the table, and hopefully we win one more today and carry on the same form in semi-finals.
We saw 202 chase down yesterday. So what is the plan? How many runs are enough runs on this wicket?
As you've seen, the wicket's playing quite good, so anything above 175 should be a good total, and looking at our bowling attack, we'd be happy to defend something around that.
All right, wish you all the very best for today's game, Alishan. Well, Mohammad Usman has won the toss from the Braves and bravely has decided to bowl first.
Well, so the news is that Braves have won the toss and decided to bowl first. They'll want to chase against the Pearls. Quickly looking at the lineup of the two sides. But before that, a quick introduction. My co-commentator in the comm box now is Mohammad Rashid. Welcome.
Thank you, Shoaib. Yes, thank you, Shoaib. Yes, very important game here for the Braves. Abdul Ghaffar, a man to look out for. Asif Khan at the top of the innings. He'll be a very crucial man. Well, I've got Haider Ali as well, who was very good. And not to forget the other batters, Junaid Shamsuddin and Mohammad Usman, a very strong looking Brave side.
Yes, and for Pearls and Braves, it is Abdul Shakur Sher, Aditya Shetty, Aryan Sharma, the regulars. Of course, Alishan Sharfu leading the side, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, a team of youngsters in Braves, and watch out for Farazuddin as well. Zawar Farid had a great tournament in this edition. Nilanj Keswani, the left arm spinner, also in the playing 11. Points table. Let's look at that points table and find out who are where in the standings of the ILT20 development. ILT20 Pearls are right at the top. Marvels have qualified. Blitzers have qualified as well. And with that thumping victory, Thunderbolts are at number 4 in the points table, while Braves have now been pushed to number 5. Now, if Braves want to win and qualify, they would want to win this game and win it convincingly. If they win it, they will push Thunderbolts down to position 5 and they will qualify themselves.
An interesting point here, Shoaib. Even if they lose this game, they're just 1 point behind and they take that power play point and make sure that they don't lose with a big margin, they can still sneak through. So it's going to be very important to see how they go about business here in this last league game of the ILT20 T20 development tournament. It's going to be an interesting semi-finals tomorrow.
Oh yes, 2 semi-finals tomorrow, 4 teams, and we are still waiting for the 4th team to confirm their slot in the standings and in the points table.
That tells you how closely fought this tournament was. It was a very, very entertaining tournament for us. Abdul Ghaffar on your screens, I think he was phenomenal with the bat in the last game for the Braves, getting 50 runs in just 20 deliveries.
Yes, the 2 umpires walking out in the middle as well. Gavi Botha and Asif Iqbal, the 2 match umpires for this game. We wish them luck as well. It's important that the umpires too have a good game for us to have an overall pleasant experience. And I'm sure they are the right men for the job. They'll be excited and looking forward to this game as well. Asif Khan, well, he's been a regular for Braves. They have a very good side and both these teams are looking good. Now Pearls are right at the top, so they would want to continue that winning momentum in the tournament, while on the other hand Braves will just want to win this game by a good margin. Doesn't matter how much the margin is. If they win, they are at number 4. Even if they don't win, as you rightly mentioned, Rashid, if they can just manage to get that 1 point, they'll tie with Thunderbolts and then the net run rate will come into effect.
I don't think they would want to go that route and think about what's happening with the net run rate and everything. They would want to win this game and go into the semi-finals with a lot of confidence. Meanwhile, the 2 openers coming in for Pearls, well, Khalid Shah has been flamboyant, he's been destructive, he's been in his supreme touch in this tournament.
Oh yes, he's in fact in the last few months he has upped his game and has been phenomenal with the bat at the top. Is making the right noises and will be looking to make a mark in this tournament and grab some eyeballs. Maybe get drafted in the ILT20. That's what every player is playing for, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is a very, very important tournament for everybody. Khalid Shah has definitely been amongst the runs. Look at that, 151 runs in 4 games. The average is pretty healthy. Just under 38. Look at that strike rate. I love his strike rate, 136. He comes at the top of the innings and he gives that start to his team, which is why they've been doing so well.
Oh yes, he's been a revelation for Pearls. On the other hand, they've got Aryan Sharma, the opener for UAE, the youngster who's been a part of the men's senior side, will want to make an impression and also get informed because he'll be heading to Nepal for the qualifiers. Of course, the team's not been announced yet, but you can expect his name to be there in the squad. Abdul Ghaffar, he's had a great tournament, especially that last game for Braves, scoring an explosive 50 and in fact 80 runs in 30 balls. That's what he scored in a losing cause, but the 6s, well, he's hit those balls right all the way to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, there was some good hits coming in, but he's got a different task on his hand at the moment. He's got the ball in his hand, the new ball. He'll be bowling to Khalid Shah and Aryan Sharma. Both of them have looked good, which is the reason why Pearls have been doing so phenomenally well. They've been part of that super over as well, won that game, and that is where I think the fortunes changed for the Pearls. They came in with a lot of more confidence and they've won some very important games. Meanwhile, first delivery coming up. The umpire calls a play and Abdul Ghaffar comes in. I guess that movement going away from the left-hander. Good delivery to start with, the dot ball.
And very watchful. Khalid Shah lets it go in Labushane style. And Steve Smith, as prompted by Abdur Rahman Tariq. He doesn't miss a fact.
I like that seam movement coming in from Abdul Ghaffar. That is good to see. This is a kind of wicket where if you bowl in the right areas, you get the seam right, you get some movement going your way.
Wild swing and a miss, and it's going to go all the way. Yes, it will. So 5 runs added to the total as signaled by the umpire Gavi Botha on your screens. 4 and a wide. So 5 runs gifted, and Pearls are off the mark with a wide delivery.
Yeah, not a very good start there for Abdul Ghaffar, and I thought in the previous delivery itself, it was not coming to Hamdan. Came to him on a bounce, and on this occasion as well. So they'll have to adjust here. But a good start for the Pearls. And Braves, they can't afford to take any complacency in this game. This is a must-win game for them. They'll have to be on their toes. Once again, it's a wayward delivery, but I think it's just missed out there. Very close to the tram line, so a dot ball now. 5 runs on the board. Khalid Shah is very watchful here. And rightly so, they can't afford to lose too many wickets in the first 6 overs. Whoever does well in the 6 overs, we've seen historically that they go on to put a good total on the board. So it's about having wickets in hand, playing with positive intent, and that's what is required here for the batters.
Lets it go again. Some movement in the air for Ghaffar. Well, the left-arm bowlers have had some good performances going their way in the previous game. We saw Wasim Akram getting 6 wickets to his name and was phenomenal with the new ball. Wonderful bowling exhibition from the left-arm seamer. And I think Abdul Ghaffar will want to do something similar to what Wasim Akram did in the first game. He's getting some movement in the air as well.
Yeah, he was brilliant, Khalid, Wasim Akram. Not only with the new ball, got some runs, got some wickets of the old ball as well. He was on a hat-trick at one point. Just missed out. But you rightly mentioned it's been a day for the left-hand bowlers. Fast bowlers have been very good in this on this wicket.
Dancing down the track, trying to go big, Khalid Shah, and beats the edge of the bat, Ghaffar. Good bowling after that wide. He's bowled 4 consecutive dot balls. So that's a good comeback from the left-arm seamer.
Yeah, this is good bowling. He's keeping Khalid Shah very quiet here. He's yet to get off the mark, and that will be playing in his mind. Every batter wants to get off the mark as soon as possible. But he's been very watchful here, Khalid Shah. Rightly so, he can take his time.
Now he pulls and pulls well, gets enough connection on the bat, and 1 bounce over the ropes for 4 runs. So he starts off with a 4 and a 4 to end the over as well. Khalid Shah is on the move, 9 runs in the first over. So Hazrat Bilal is the new bowler to be bowling from the other end. 5 matches for him. Economy of 8 wickets, 2 in the tournament. Has not played to his potential. Hazrat Bilal has been a part of the UAE as well. Has played for UAE. And would want to make a mark in this last league game of the ILT20 development tournament.
Starts off with a very good delivery, back of length delivery. First delivery Aryansh is facing. Just plays it very watchfully, rightly so. That was a very good shot from Khalid Shah in the last over, the last delivery. Slightly short, and he went with that pull shot. He's very strong to the square of wicket.
Good start to the over from Bilal. And he'll want to continue bowling in that area. That is a good length to be starting off with. And I've always felt that as a fast bowler, it's important that you bowl your first ball exactly where you want it to. That sets the rhythm, the tone for your spell. Cut away, but straight to the fielder. That's a good shot. Now, we know Aryansh. You've seen him at the international level playing against the West Indies, the New Zealand. He debuted against New Zealand in the T20 international. series that was played here in the UAE a few months back, and he scored a 50 against New Zealand. So if you've seen any of that part of the innings, this is the shot from Khalid on that last ball of the first over. And that was a sweetly timed shot. So Aryansh, he's very strong, anything outside off. He does like to play a few drives, a few punches, cuts. And has been phenomenal when it comes to scoring runs on the offside. Hit a few boundaries against the likes of Tim Southee.
Yeah, he's a class batter, isn't he? Which is why he's relied upon by the UAE national side to open the innings. Well, very surprising to see against Khalid Shah. They didn't have a square leg in place. That would have gone straight in hand. Meanwhile, that's another good delivery from Bilal. He's bowling a good line here, good length. That's played very watchfully. Good start here for the Braves. Other than that, those 5 wides, I think they've done really well. Nasir Faraz on your screens, another man who will play a very important role in this game. Hasn't had a very good tournament so far, but he would want to change that tonight. Get runs under his belt, be important for the openers. But before that, it's important for the bowlers to make sure they don't let them off with a lot of runs. And once again, that shot going straight to backward point. Nasir Faraz placed those kind of shots. This has been a very good over from Bilal. Hasn't given away any run. 5 dot balls to start. Can he start off with a maiden here? That'll give him a lot of confidence. Hasn't been able to pick up too many wickets, but we've seen how good this track is for the faster bowlers. Last delivery once again, straight to the fielder. Chance of a run? No. So it'll be a maiden to start with. Very good over from Hazrat Bilal. 2 overs done, 9 on the board.
Thank you, Mohammad Rashid. Full delivery from Abdul Ghaffar and no run. The first, 1 run, beg your pardon. 10 for the Pearls, as I'm joined by Faizan Khan in the comm box. Welcome, Faizan.
Thank you so much, Abdur Rahman. We missed you in the first game. That got over really quickly.
He got over before I could make my way to the ICC. That's how fast that game finished.
Yeah, good game of cricket. Kept the tournament alive.
Well, it's the Braves who won the toss, and today, finally, chasing. They batted first yesterday after winning the toss. And even though Usman said there won't be a lot of dew and they might be able to defend the total. It was a masterclass from Kamran Atta and Aryan Lakda to chase down 202. And I think the Pearls will understand very quickly that that's the similar amount of total they need to get to right now to make it safely.
Well, yeah, certainly the dew will play a role today, though. It is pretty humid outside. And I was at the toss, and I asked Usman the same thing, and he said the same thing, that we are done putting up a total. We want to chase today. Oh, what a shot. That's Khalid Shah's special. This has crashed through the covers for a boundary here.
Yeah, it's a good looking shot. Khalid Shah is in very good form in this ILT20 development tournament. This is the big stage for him. He's been playing franchise cricket all around the world, and he'll love the opportunity to play the homegrown tournament, the ILT20, our very own franchise tournament in the UAE. These are the most runs. Rahul Chopra, 237 runs, but the important stat is that average. He's been dismissed twice in the entire tournament.
Yeah, certainly. Brilliant. Brilliant player. When it comes to chasing, there's no one better than Rahul Chopra. Oh, swing and a miss from Khalid Shah. Talking about Khalid again, is a player who's been in form throughout the year, even before the break in the season. He was in supreme touch. He played some very good knocks, match-winning knocks. And right before the break, was taken to Zimbabwe as well at the Zim Afro T10. Unfortunately, didn't get game time there, but got a lot of experience. And I've had the pleasure of sharing those thoughts with Khalid, because I was there as well, and it was brilliant to see all those youngsters, Irfan, Khalid, Rahul Chopra, getting in touch with a lot of legends. Brilliant delivery, dipping onto Khalid. Khalid was expecting it to be a decent high full toss. It dipped just at the last moment, and that was a lucky escape for Khalid Shah. So I think that exposure from the Zim Afro T10 has proven very, very good for all the players who were involved. Just 3 from the UAE though.
Yeah, no doubt. Mohammad Irfan as well getting an opportunity to show his skills with the bat in the first innings. The Dynamos on paper had a very strong side. I just think that even on the last day they couldn't get their batting order right. He's an opening batter, and that's where they struggled the most, the men in red. Khalid Shah obviously not struggling at all opening the batting. Abdul Ghaffar is bowling really well, but another shot timed not as well as he wanted to. Bit of an attempt of a relay throw, chance of a run out as well. Everything happening on that delivery.
Yeah, good shot and good bit of fielding coming in from the experienced CP Rizwan. So Khalid is off strike. Taken a few deliveries too after that to get off strike here, but runs coming in this over. That's the end of 3. 18 without loss.
$18 for no loss in 3. Abdul Ghaffar has conceded all 18 in his 2 overs. The Pearls dugout, it's a very young dugout, even though it's not an inexperienced dugout. Alishan, Nilansh, Aditya Shetty scoring runs, taking wickets, playing a lot of cricket over the last 3-4 months. Bilal has finally conceded a run though.
Yeah, he's started really well. Bilal has bowled better than his stats would show in the tournament. He's kept the ball moving, keeping the batters in trouble. Sometimes he's been so good that the batter hasn't been able to touch the ball. And sometimes you're just too good and you don't get a wicket because you're too good.
I remember it was you and me in the comms when he bowled 1 over. I don't remember which team it was against, but he beat the outside edge 5 times in that over. That's what you're talking about when it's not your day. There you can see. On any other day, that ball would crash into the middle stump. It's moved in very late. Aryan threw his shot very quickly and it bounces over the stumps.
Yeah, any other day, it might have taken the inside edge and crashed onto the stumps as well. So there are more than one ways of getting out on such a delivery. But he's been so good that the batter hasn't been able to touch the ball itself. And I think, I remember the last time I gave the same example, I'm going to give today as well. He reminds me of someone like a Mohammad Shami. Sometimes he bowls such great deliveries, but doesn't get wicket for it.
Yeah, a bit too much happening off the wicket. Again, there you see, this time there is the inside edge that Faizan was talking about, but it still evades the stumps, and you can see visibly the frustration on the face of the bowler. He's basically asking the question to himself, what do I need to do to pick up a wicket here? He's done everything. He's bowled good deliveries, he's bowled a maiden over, put pressure on the batters, and even then, that wicket column still says 0.
That is where the senior player should come in, because he's a senior player himself. The likes of Usman and Asif should come and talk to him, because it's very easy for a bowler to get frustrated. And once you do that, you try to do extra, which is not required. I think he's bowling perfectly well. Look at that, under the bat, and I think Khalid Shah has missed out on a juicy half volley.
Yeah, just trying for that Yorker and missing his length. And again, Khalid Shah, one of the things he does is just tries to give himself too much room. You're right. If he would have gone slightly straighter, would have probably gotten a boundary. Although, knowing Khalid Shah, he's probably forgotten about that delivery already.
And that is a good way to go about your innings as well, Abdur Rahman.
Or flicks it in the air, past the fielder for a boundary. Well, this is the trademark of Khalid Shah. He missed out on one, but he's not going to miss out the second time. This again, almost half volley length, and he's timed it and he's gotten a boundary.
This is where the frustration is coming in, I think, for Bilal. That is exactly what I was talking about. You know, he shouldn't try and do too many things, trying to force the batter to do something wrong. And, you know, doing that, you make a mistake of your own. And this was right under the bat again, and Khalid did well. He went deep in the crease. He knew exactly what was coming and played it beautifully. Strong forearms there from Khalid.
Yeah, I think this fantasy of picking up the obsession of trying to pick up a wicket in a T20 game, close chance of a run out. I think if you can get away with 3 overs in the power play, conceding 9 or 10 runs, you've done the job for your team. Sedate start, but the important thing is they have not lost a wicket yet. 25 for no loss, end of over number 4. Well, very interesting tactics this from Muhammad Usman. Yesterday he had kept 2 overs for Abdul Ghaffar. This time he's given him the 3rd in the power play. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball. And Abdul Ghaffar, he is a supreme athlete. He is one of the best players on display. But are they squeezing him for every drop of blood that he's got left? Yesterday, he batted out of his skins, bowled full 4 overs. Now he's come in again and he's bowling over number 3. Very good call by the umpire, Mr. Botha. And is it just fatigue now settling in?
Yeah, maybe. These tournaments are really tough. Nonetheless, free hit delivery. There you go. Smash down the ground, not timed to perfection. Long on is there, so he gets away with that free hit ball.
Yeah, just trying to hit the ball too hard, Khalid Shah. It's interesting how when it's a free hit, you completely lose your shape as a batter. That's the shot he wanted to play and would have probably played that shot if it was not a free hit.
Yeah, certainly. Sometimes those eyes lit up. You know this is a freebie. You want to make the most of it. And that adds a little bit of pressure on you as a batter. You try to hit it too hard sometimes. Even from the Braves, I've seen Raiz do the same thing. Sometimes he's just trying to hit the ball too hard. He's a much better bat than that.
Much fuller delivery and a beautiful looking drive, but straight to the fielder, Aryansh. We know he's a bit of a slow starter, but he can catch up. And he has a very important role in this team. Aryansh, the opening batter and wicket keeper. I think the role that he has is just to hold on to one end while everybody else around him can go ballistic. We know Alishan Sharfu hits the ball hard as well. Abdul Shakur padded up. He's in the side today. So as long as he's around, they know that they're going to have runs coming consistently from one end.
I think you're right, Abdur Rahman. Looking at that delivery, I think fatigue is coming in for Ghaffar because he's been doing the heavy lifting for his side. Be it the number of bowlers, number of overs he bowled, be it the batting, which is dependent on him. He was the one to take the score to 200 plus yesterday. So I think, you sometimes get tired because you're not getting time to rejuvenate, to recuperate.
Another fuller delivery and driven straight to Asif Khan. No run. And these games coming back to back, I can tell you, if you ask Abdul Ghaffar to bowl in a 50-over game, he'll give you 10 overs on the trot. But if you ask him to bowl 4, then take a break, then come back the next day, just that stiffness takes some time to loosen up. They look very relaxed at the moment. Don't leave him hanging. Don't leave him hanging. Ali Shan has left Farazuddin hanging. That is criminal in my book, Faizan.
Let's finish this. Give me one.
Yeah, we've done it for you, Farazuddin. We've given each other a high five in the com box. Ali Shan should get penalized for that behavior. Somebody give him a yellow card. In the meantime, it's Aryansh who's taken a single and gotten to the other end. And Aryansh needs to learn to do that a bit better, in my opinion, because if you are the man who's been given the responsibility to hold the innings together, the one thing you need to do is rotate strike. Either you go trying to hit boundaries or you rotate the strike. You can't try to do both and in the end play out 9 dot balls.
Yeah, that's not great batting. If runs are not coming in easily, you need to keep on rotating the strike, taking single, putting pressure on the fielders and on the bowler as well. Swing and a miss. Oh, that was a better delivery. Normally it's bread and butter, that shot from Khalid Shah. Missing out on that.
Yeah, one of the things we've noticed about Khalid Shah is, especially on that offside, the delivery he misses out on is the one where his weight is going back. So even though he's playing it through the offside, I'm sure a lot of coaches would say this as well, is you need to bring that body into that shot, the head into the shot as well. His head was falling at that time.
A very important point from Abdur Rahman. We'll talk a little more about that after this delivery that is outside the off stump. And again, Khalid is not happy about it. Well, that is the end of the over here. So 5 overs gone, 29 without loss. We're going to continue with that conversation in just a bit.
Well, even though that was a tired over, as they say, from Abdul Ghaffar, it was a good one in the end, just the 4 runs conceded. And it is the man whose name means brave, coming into bowl for the Braves, Haider Ali, top of the charts in the wickets column. But more importantly, look at that economy rate. Remember, he bowls majority of his overs in the power play.
Yeah, very good bowler. Very brave bowler. Doesn't shy away from tossing the ball up bowling flatter through the air, mixing his pace. And he's going to do all that in the first over. Look at that, quicker one, driven straight to the fielder. CP Rizwan there, and I think they have taken a single.
Yeah, it was hit very hard. Rizwan CP doing well not to let it go past him for a boundary.
You're talking about Khalid Shah and that drive when he plays. He generally gets it from the middle of the bat. But what happens with him is his front foot goes straight down the ground. It opens him up just a little bit. So there's a slight technicality. If he can bring the foot towards the ball, the head itself will lean into the shot. So he needs to get his front foot to the pitch of the ball rather than going away from it.
Yeah, I think the natural inclination from Khalid Shah is to try that. It's in the air. Very dominant on the leg side, Khalid Shah. That's why he opens up his stance. And most of the time will either go straight or towards long on or mid wicket. But his hand-eye coordination is so good that if he gets a delivery outside off stump and he's in his zone, he will connect it. But you're right, if you want to be a more of a purist and get to the pitch of the ball and drive it through covers, somebody like Aryan Sharma will do that. You need to get your foot to the pitch of the ball. Single down to long on. Last over of the power play. The Braves don't just have the 3 points to play for. They want to get all 4 points in this game to make sure that they get into the semi-final slot. The good thing is that their fate is in their own hands tonight, Faizan.
Absolutely. And I was talking to Mohammad Usman at the time of the toss, and I asked him, this is a must-win game, and that is what he said. That is the reason why we want to chase this. So we know exactly what the target is. Swing and a miss, and missed by Hamdan Tahir as well. This is going to be 4 byes here.
Again, I have seen this so many. I even asked him the question in an interview. How frustrating is that when you beat the batter and the ball doesn't hit the stumps? It's missed everyone, as Faizan said. Could have easily crashed into the leg stump. Just misses. And they get 4 byes. The Pearls will not mind it one bit.
That's not a very good looking shot as well from Khalid Shah. It was a nothing shot. Had he even got it, I think all he would have done is play towards square leg. So not a high percentage shot coming in from Khalid Shah, but they've got 4 easy runs here. 5th ball of the over, and wrapped him on the pads. I think there was some bat involved. There definitely was some bat involved.
Well, I'll tell you what. Even if there was no bat involved, the umpire is not going to give that out because of the previous delivery. Because if that last one has missed the leg stump, this one is missing it as well. Look at Hamdan Tahir. Very good decision by the umpire in the end. And this is a very interesting innings going on. They're going at better than a runner ball, even though both batters are at a strike rate of less than 100. This time he has hit the furniture. Haider Ali is a marksman with the ball. He'll miss the target maybe once, but he will not miss the second time. And Khalid Shah's inning comes to an end. He's bowled last delivery of the power play.
Laborious innings coming in from Khalid Shah. Look at that replay. Outside the off stump, some kick off the surface and the body going away from the ball. Once again, he was trying to cut the ball and trying a little too hard, Khalid Shah. I believe he's a better batter than that. Khalid Shah departs 20 of 23. And the first wicket down. It's a very good start for the Braves here. 6 gone, 36 for 1.
Well, the power play is done and dusted. And I have to say the power play belongs to the men in yellow. 36 For one, the Pearls, Hafiz Almas now coming into bowl. He's had a good tournament with both bat and ball. One of the key all-rounders for this Brave side. And if you are not following cricket around the world, there was another match going on between a team dressed in yellow and team dressed in blue. And of course, you will know this, 230 odd million people must be celebrating at the moment. No, sorry, I've got the number completely wrong.
1.4
billion would be celebrating. It was India that beat Australia today in the World Cup game. And it was again that man.
King
man who is the king of run chases. I get goosebumps just talking about it. He is a machine. The field here, very generic field at the moment. Remember, the power play done and dusted.
Hafiz Almas, first ball of the 7th over down the leg side. Poor start from him. He's picked up 6 wickets throughout the tournament. But 5 of them came in one game. So Hafiz Almas hasn't been very consistent in this tournament.
Oh, that's a very good point. Now that you say that, I was at the interview for the man of the match when he picked it up. 5 wickets in one innings, and since then, for the next 4 games, he hasn't picked up more than 1. He's an impact player, isn't he, though? With the bat as well. Yesterday, 31 of just 21 deliveries. Supported Abdul Ghaffar. And that's what you need from your all-rounder. That one game where you can contribute with the bat, one with the ball. And you've done the job, isn't it?
Yeah, coming in at number 9 and taking the responsibility of getting those runs, no, that's a big plus. That's a huge plus. And if you can get some cheap overs in the middle, that adds value to it. So I think he's a very good player to have coming in at number 8, number 9 in the batting ranks. When all is lost, all is not lost if you have Hafiz Almas.
Yeah, true. And it's the captain now, Alishan Sharfu. And he'll do this all day. This is what I like about his batting. If he's struggling to hit boundaries, he will keep rotating the strike.
Again, I would like to see him play a responsible knock here, Alishan. We've seen him getting starts and getting out after that. I would want him to take the responsibility and ask the whole team to play around him, rather than, taking the responsibility of hitting 4 sixes and getting out.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he's a much better batter than his numbers suggest sometimes. In the meantime, it's Aryan Sharma who's finally connected with one. It was a poor delivery. It was a delivery that should have hit the fence, and it has done that. A nice looking flick towards square leg, and Aryan gets his first boundary.
Yeah, high time. High time that he gets some runs off the bat. He's faced 15 deliveries now and he's just on 6. Either rotate strike or now on 10 of 16 after that 4. So either rotate strike or hit those like that. It was beautifully timed off the bat. What I like about Aryansh is he sometimes gets the ball from the middle of the bat more often than not.
Yeah, again this time playing towards square leg. This time just a single. Junaid Shamsu. And good backing up there by Rizwan CB. Hamdan Tahir. Oh, he's had a torrid tournament behind the stumps, hasn't he? He's a brilliant wicket-keeper batter. Just can't find his confidence. Hamdan Tahir is coming back after a very long break. Almost 8 months, was injured. And had to work on his fitness and his gameplay. Pushing for a single and getting it easily. So yeah, I think this time the roles have swapped around now. Maybe Alishan, as you mentioned, is the guy who they're going to play around, and Aryansh is going to play some aggressive shots.
This is also a decent over coming in for Team Blue. The Pearls have gotten 9 of it in the first 5 deliveries. They would want to finish it well. Aryansh still going to be on strike. 11 of 17 deliveries. All that's going to do is put pressure on the non-striker as well.
Again, short delivery. He's pulled it. Has he found the gap? No, it's the fielder coming in, Rais Ahmed, who cleans up, but they take two. Good over there for the Pearls. 11 coming off it. 47 for 1 now.
साइड लोअर बैक थोड़ा आगे रही थोड़ा आगे रही ऊपर से डाइव मारा साइड डाइव मारा सीधा ऊपर गिरा
Well, Heather will continue. Just the 3 runs and the wicket on his name.
I think there was an edge there. He was trying to cut the ball, got an under edge. Always difficult for the keeper to take those. But he got both gloves to it. Look at that again. Yeah, definitely.
This is what I was talking about. I think Hamdan just trying a bit too hard. In the air this time. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. It has beaten Junaid Shamsuddin. He's a good fielder, Junaid. But that ball was hit very hard from the bat of Alishan Sharfu. He gets a boundary. 50 up now for the Pearls.
Yeah, it was travelling right from the word go. And he knew exactly what he was doing, hitting it inside out into the gap. Junaid Shamsu had around 10 meters to go to his left. Couldn't reach. Wonderful shot. Good start to the over.
Targeting the stumps this time, and that's intelligent cricket. He did not even look where that ball was. As soon as he hit it, Aryansh was ready for the single, and so was Alishan Sharfu. Good cricket.
That's what you need to do. When you've hit a 4, try rotating the strike. If you have wickets in hand, you have the license to go big in the remainder 6-7 overs. So till the 13th, 14th over, they would want to keep wickets intact. Heather has different ideas altogether.
Yeah, he again beats the outside edge. Brilliant bowling from the left-hander. He's had an amazing tournament. 10 wickets for him already. Again targeting the stumps and just past the fielder. They get 1 run. I had a very interesting conversation with him as well about bowling in the dew, and he gave a lot of credit to his teammates and his club captain, Mr. Haider, as well, about practicing with the wet ball in the nets. They dip him in water and then practice with them almost daily. Good over this from Haider. 7 coming off it. 54 for 1 now, end of over 8. A change in a bowler, and he's the man both Faizan and I have been waiting for. Rais Ahmed coming into bowl and starts off with a very quick flipper or slider as they call it, and I'm still in shock why this man did not bowl yesterday. Yesterday were probably the best bowling conditions for spinners. There was no dew. The wicket was turning, taking bounce, and he did not bowl a single over.
Yeah, he's really impressed me. I'd seen it bowl previously, a couple of overs here and there. But the control that he's bowling with, it's amazing. And that shows in his figures as well. That economy rate is under 6 runs and over in a T20 game. That's brilliant. He's taken 4 wickets, all 4 in one innings. The same innings that Hafiz Almas took 5 wickets, mind you. But the way he's bowled with control has been pretty good. Oh, he's missed out on that long hop. Asif Khan does well on the boundary at mid-wicket. And I don't like the position that Asif is on the mid-wicket. He's on 3/4 position. You're not saving a 2. You're not saving the boundary as well in that position.
Another good delivery. That's a very interesting point you bring up. Because yesterday, it was Aryan Lakra who was in a very similar position and let the ball go over his head for a 6. Would have been a catch and probably taken Abdul Ghaffar out of the equation early. And I would not like to see Asif Khan at mid-wicket anyways, because what you don't want happening is him getting injured trying to save a boundary like that. I'd rather see him at long on or long off. He's a very good fielder, safest hands.
Good ball, that last one from Rais Ahmed. Quicker, straightening just a little bit. Loud appeal, but missing leg stump, I reckon. And a slog sweep coming in. This time it's in the gap. They're running 2 for it. And they'll get it finally. So a decent first over coming in from Rais. Just 6 of it. 9 gone. They've started very slowly, Pearls. 60 for the loss of 1.
Well, it's Haider to continue. And again, I won't be surprised if he's the super bowler. He was not the super bowler yesterday, if I remember correctly. No, actually, sorry, he was, but he bowled the last over, defending just 7 runs. The game was done by then.
A very good bowler, Haider. And the super bowler hasn't been used all that convincingly in this tournament. It's a very, very good rule. Good looking shot straight to the fielder, Rizwan there. It hasn't been used all that well. You know, you can bowl him in the middle overs as well. You need to assess the conditions, the situation the game is going. And I think where Haider was picking up wickets, if you had bowled him in that time,
Yeah,
you know, that would have been much better.
absolutely, I agree with you. I think the general thought process is if it's a super bowler, he'll bowl the second last or the last over. Well, if Haider Ali can bowl 5 on the trot and pick up 5 wickets for you, that's the game. There's no point in keeping that 1 extra over till the end.
Even if in a high scoring game he gives away 4-5 runs, that's a priceless over.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree with you. In the air this time, Alishan Sharfu, has he found the boundary or the fielder? He has found the side screen. Haider Ali, a rare side, he's conceded a maximum. And it's Alishan Sharfu who's on the move at the moment.
And that's a poor ball. That was under the bat there to be hit. I think trying to bowl that quicker delivery. No, tossing it up. But just too full. You can't bowl too full to Alishan, who plays some Alishan hits down the ground.
Oh, we've missed that. Faizan Khan and his puns. Another classic from Mr. Faizan. And then he takes a single. Intelligent cricket by the youngster. Oh, they've taken 2. They have taken 2. Is that poor fielding or is that good running?
I think that's poor field placing more than anything. If he's bringing the ball in, you need to have a fielder inside the circle on the leg side rather than everyone protecting the boundary. So there was no fielder, and that is the long side of the ground as well. It takes time for the fielder to run in and save that one.
9 of the over before that single. So 10 runs off the over. And at the halfway stage, I'll have to say it's even Stevens at the moment. 70 for 1, the Pearls. We'll go for a short break. Don't go anywhere. I have the halfway stage. It's 70 for 1, and this is the table at the moment. It's the ILT20 Braves who need just one more point to qualify for the semi-final slot. And if the Pearls win, they'll be doing the Thunderbolts a big favor. Net run rate of the Braves in the positive, higher than the Thunderbolts. So I'm sure Rohan Mustafa and his crew will be sitting outside and watching and cheering on the men in blue. .54, playing 0.33, a loss for the Braves today. Could bring that net run rate down, but if they pick up that bonus point from the power play, they're still in with the chance. And these 10 overs are very, very important for the men in yellow. If they can keep the Pearls down to 150, 155, they have an opportunity to chase it down and make their way into the top 4. Rais Ahmed coming into the attack again. Quicker delivery. Alishan Sharfu on the back foot. And it's Junaid Shamshu who does the cleanup job. Good running between the wickets. Another quick delivery. It's in the air. Has he found the gap? This time he has found the gap. What a way to welcome Shoaib Ahmed into the com box. It's Alishan Sharfu who has gotten an early boundary in this over.
Well, yes, decent start for the Pearls. Alishan Sharfu on 27, 76 on the board in the 10. Not a bad start in the first 10 overs.
Yeah, 27 of 15, 17 of 25 for Orange. Mirror image, 2 innings, and very contrasting innings as well between the two so far. But you're right, 7 and over. It's not a bad platform, Shoaib, for the Pearls. They have a lot of firepower still to come. Abdul Shakur yet to get a bat.
Oh, yes, we all know that Aryansh, he has a different style, a different approach to his innings, does take his time, and then once he's settled, that's when he gets going. And I think that's not a bad plan, especially for a team like Pearls, where you've got somebody who can play the role of a sheet anchor.
Well, yeah, they do have a lot of dashers, as they say, the Pearls. So they need somebody who's got a cool, calm head on his shoulders. And I don't think there's anyone cooler than Aryan Sharma. As you were mentioning, has scored a lot of runs in international cricket. Looks at home against even the quick bowlers of New Zealand and West Indies. And if you want to find any critique in his approach to the game. Oh, it's Zishan Abid behind the stumps. Hamdan Tahir, I think, was injured. He's been replaced at the halfway stage. And is that a stumping?
Well, he's going upstairs, so we'll have to wait and watch. It was a good collect because that is not easy going down the leg side, and especially when Aryans was trying to make room for himself. Let's find out whether Zishan Abid has extracted a wicket here or not. Rais and Zishan both look very confident.
Well, he's always inside the crease. The question is, has his foot gone in the air or not? And even if it has, well, I have no idea why Zishan Abid was so excited. It's not just even one, it's both feet planted behind the line.
Well, yes, I think it's just a reaction from Zishan Abid. Yes, there is that back heel of Aryansh in the air, but as you rightly mentioned, he was grounded behind the crease. So an easy decision for the television umpire. But I think it's just the excitement of collecting the ball cleanly and in that smooth action, also dislodging the bails, that has made that appeal look interesting. But 11 overs have been bowled, 79 for 1 is the score.
It's Hazrat Bilal coming into the attack. Very miserly so far. Oh, he got his hand to the ball. And Aryan Sharma is very lucky that ball has not found its way into the stumps because he was backing up quite a bit. In the end, they take a single. Mohammad Usman ringing in the bowling changes. He's given Haider Ali a break. And he's brought in Hazrat Bilal, who's been very miserly. And this is a good move, in my opinion. I think Hazrat Bilal has struggled bowling in the death. So if you can use him early on, why not? Charges down the track, goes over mid-off for a boundary.
Well, that is a really good shot from Aryansh. Using his feet, coming close to the ball and playing it over the mid-off fielder with intent. So that was not a shot of fluke. He decided, planned and executed that shot to perfection for 4.
Yeah, just if you want to find anything wrong with that is he didn't get the middle or the sweet spot. Or I think that would have gone for 6, the way he charged down the track. But as you said, there was positive intent, there was clarity, and he got a 4. This time short delivery and just guided towards square leg for a single.
Well, yeah, that looked a little awkward from Aryansh. Was not very comfortable with the pull shot. And I think that's a good ball from Bilal to test Aryansh and see if he can pull the ball cleanly or not. And you were mentioning about how Bilal has struggled to bowl in the death. I think it's important as a captain that you use your resources well. And I think he's done well for Usman. Of course, he's got tons of experience at the international level.
Again on the body this time and a quick single taken. That's the hallmark of Ali Shan's innings. You'll see him push his partner for every run possible. Sometimes overdoes it a bit as well. We've seen a few runouts. And it's a tricky running with him. He is very quick between the wickets, Ali Shan. But you have to remember your partner's speed as well.
Now 31 of 19, definitely a solid performance from the captain of Pearls. Has been leading from the front. Batting at number 3 for Pearls. I just feel that... oh, that's a slower delivery and has been launched. But straight to the fielder who's grasped it. That should have been taken. Instead, it's gone for 4 runs. Aryan Sharma will find himself to be very lucky. Hazrat Bilal, not so much.
Oh, Hazrat Bilal is extremely unlucky, as Shoaib mentioned. He's missed the stumps a few times, and this was a very, very simple catch dropped by Hafiz Almas. He's a very good fielder. You have to back your bowlers. Remember, the Braves have to win this game. The Pearls are already through. If they lose this game, they are out of the tournament. It's a virtual quarter-final, as they say. You have to be switched on. You have to be in the game here. Another short ball. Hazrat Bilal has quickly understood that that's the only way you can keep Aryansh quiet. But in the end, this is an expensive over. 12 runs coming off it, 91 for 1, the Pearls. Rais Ahmed will continue. It's over number 12. So now that floating power play can be taken at any time between now and the 16th over. And with Ali Shan in good groove and Aryan Sharma getting some boundaries, I think they should take it early. Get it as early as possible. Oh, that one kept a bit low. Rais Ahmed, not a big turner of the ball. Nice to target those stumps. Bowls a lot more from the front of the hand. Again, this time an inside edge. He's very lucky there now, Ali Shan. That could have easily gone under his bat into the stumps.
Yeah, wild swing from Ali Shan and Rais. Well, he's been bowling decently well. I haven't seen him bowl a lot, but does look to be an effective leg spinner. This is a short ball, a half tracker, and that's been smashed straight towards mid-wicket. Another catch dropped. This time it's Nasir Faraz. Well, you need to take these catches if you want to get back into the game, get that breakthrough. But Rais, well, again, just not lucky enough.
Well, I know this is the bigger boundary, but look where Nasir Faraz is. Way inside and never judged the direction in which the ball was moving. That was a catchable height, and they've grasped not one but two opportunities in the last 2 overs. Again, we have to stress the fact that it's the Braves that need to win this game. They have to make a statement here, and this body language is not very positive at the moment.
A valid observation there. I think he was way too inside for that catch. Goes big, goes high in the air, and will be a 6, and that too a monstrous 6. 100 comes up with that ballistic hit from the captain of Braves, from the captain of Pearls, beg your pardon. Alishan Sharfu is on fire. 13 overs bowled, 100 for 1.
Hafiz Almas coming into the attack. No super over yet. No, sorry, beg your pardon. Power play yet. Well, we have to find some new terms here, Shoaib. I'm getting super confused. There is a super bowler. They've played a super over the Pearls. There is the extra floating power play. There is a power play point. This is the last over. The last delivery going for a maximum. How costly is that drop from Nasir Faraz going to be?
Well, yes, sir, they'll be ruining their chances. 100 on the board in the 13th over, thanks to some brilliant batting from Alishan. And now it's Aryansh who's hit that cleanly right from the middle. That's what you wanted to see, Abdur Rahman. Sweetly timed.
Yeah, he looks so good when he's in full flow, Aryansh. There have been a lot of comparisons between him and the current captain of India. It reminds a lot of people of Rohit Sharma, the way he bats.
Well, they both are Sharma ji ki bete. So that's one.
No relation. Let us clarify that very quickly, please.
Well, yes, he's got that lazy elegance about him. Aryansh, I remember calling the game besides you in the Emirates D50. That's when I had first noticed this young, chubby Aryansh Sharma, and immediately he left an impact, a lasting impression on our minds. That the way he played against the big boys. I think he was I think 15, 16 at that time, maybe a couple of years back, not sure, but he looked like 15, 16 at least.
Well, that's a very good memory you have. That was 2 years ago at the Sevens, and it was this exact team. Alishan was the captain. It was the youngsters of Emirates Blues that not only beat the big boys, they won that D50 tournament. And rightly said, Aryansh amongst the runs, so was this man, Alishan Sharfu. If I remember correctly, he won the man of the tournament. It was Asif Khan who had all the runs in it.
Who, Alishan or Aryansh?
Alishan.
Right. Of course, and then he was called for the senior side as well, based on that performance.
Yeah, absolutely. The domestic cricket here in the UAE has become that platform from where you pick up the players, not just for the ILT20, which is this tournament, but even for international cricket for the UAE side. We've seen Lovepreet Bajwa make his way into the national side because of his performances in the tournaments organized by the Emirates Cricket Board.
Well, I was just trying to get your attention to the position where Alishan bats in this tournament and where he was batting at the senior level. I think he enjoys batting at number 3. That is where he does like to perform, like to score runs, like to build an innings.
Yeah, we'll talk about that because that is a topic very close to my heart, Shoaib. Single taken, good over from Hafiz Almas in the end, just the 3 runs conceded. 103 for 1, 6 more overs to go. And are they going to take the power play now? That's the question. It's Alishan Sharfu and Aryansh having a conversation. Well, that's the batting card. Yeah, Lovepreet yet to come. Shakur has been padded up since ball 1. He's not in. Zawar Fareed. What a knock he played. That power. Beg your pardon. Let me just correct myself. The super over. The super over in which he scored 21 runs. And Farazuddin, Nilansh, Aditya Shetty, all very capable batters. Though I do feel that today, as soon as I was saying their bowling looks a bit weak, a new name has popped up under Rohit. That's the bowling card. And Shoaib, just put your captain's hat on very quickly and tell us who would be the super bowler.
Well, it has to be, for me, the one who's taken a wicket. I think Haider has to bowl 2 wickets and 2 overs, in fact. Interesting that Rais has still been given a chance to bowl. One bounce to Nasir Faraz for a single.
Well, I think what Usman has done here is he's trying to get 1 over out from the part-time spinner. They have not taken the power play. Very interesting choice this from the Pearls, leaving it till the last minute. And if he can get a wicket here, what will happen is, as soon as the power play comes in, a new batter will walk in as well. Swept and swept hard. Is that going to hit the fence? Yes, it is. The square leg fielder, as Shoaib was mentioning even previously, just not in the right place. And it's Alishan who's walked across and gotten a boundary.
Well, I think Usman has taken a gamble here with Rais. You have to understand the way the bowler is bowling, how well he's bowled in those 2 overs. He's looked a little wayward, especially in that last over. Doesn't have that confidence of bowling a good over. Rais, not taking any credit away from him, but I think it's a big gamble.
Again, a rank long hop, and he's gotten away with it. Just a single taken. Alishan moves to 44. Well, going back to your question about his batting position, as you mentioned, Alishan, for the Emirates Blues team, even for his domestic team, bats in the top 3. But for the UAE, for the national side, his role is that of a finisher. He has missed the stumps. A very unlucky raise there. I think that is the gap where he has just struggled a bit. I know he's always amongst the runs, but the role of the finisher is such a tricky one, because you either have absolutely no time. As soon as you walk in, you have to hit the ball from ball 1, or you walk in the middle of a collapse. The team is 14 for 4 or 25 for 5, and then you completely have to change your mindset, and that's the conditioning the players need in domestic cricket. When he walks in at number 3, he's got the platform, he sets the platform as well, as you mentioned. So this is very interesting now. Alishan, he's got a very bright future. He's got a lot of time in international cricket, and if he keeps doing that, he will be back in international cricket very soon as well. A 50 for the captain of the Pearls. Very expensive over, a big gamble that has not paid off for Mohammad Usman. 13 runs coming off it. 116 for 1 now, the Pearls. 5 more overs to go. Alishan Sharfu, 50 off 28 deliveries, 3 maximums, 3 boundaries, a strike rate of 178. And Shoaib, this is exactly what you're talking about. When he walks in at number 3, he has the ability to play an inning like this. If only he can replicate that into the international circuit, I'm telling you, he would be unstoppable.
Oh yes, I think he's done really well today. He scored 50 of 28 and has just set the tone for this first innings for Pearls. They've still got 5 more overs to go. And with 9 wickets in hand, you expect them to get to at least 160, 170 from here on. I think it's time for Aryansh now to switch gears as the power play overs have been taken. The floating power play.
Oh, very interesting field placing this. Everybody on the leg side is on the ropes, mid wicket and long on. The offside in the circle. Hafiz Almas cannot afford to give any width here, and Alisha and Aryansh will know this.
A full toss, over mid-off, easy pickings, gift from Hafiz Almas, and Aryansh will not miss out on that cracking shot for 4.
Well, what a way to start the power play. If you're a batter who's just been struggling a little bit, that's the best delivery to face to start off the over. A full toss on middle stump with mid-off in the circle. He gets a boundary.
Well, the Braves, they'll need to put on a brave fight in the remaining 5 overs. They can't be complacent. That is a poor delivery. And rightly punished by Aryansh. You cannot afford to bowl those dollies in the power play overs. And now he bowls a wide. Hafiz Almas, well, I think he's just not been able to utilize this opportunity in the tournament. Has been very expensive and has been wayward, to say the least.
Again, width on offer. He's missed out. He has missed out, but they've taken a single. Wow, that's some good running.
So there you go, 5 matches, economy of 8.78, an average of 25 and 6 wickets in the tournament.
Well, out of the 6 wickets, 5 he took in 1 innings.
Exactly. That's my point. I think Hafiz has struggled to stay consistent in the tournament.
Yeah, we were having a chat about this particular stat. And from Hafiz Almas, I think the expectation is to win 1 game with the bat, 1 with the ball. But you're right. When you're bowling 4 overs, especially 2 in the power play, at least give the consistency of that economy rate, because 9, almost 9 economy rate is very high. He doesn't bowl all his overs in the power play, usually bowls just 1. $122 on the board, 6 runs in this over already. Remember, this is the floating power play. Ali Shan has raced to 50, 29 deliveries. Play down the leg side. Oh, it's a misfield, it's a fumble. And that ball is going to hit the fence. The Braves are not helping themselves in this virtual knockout encounter. They have to win this game to qualify for the semi-final slot. And they're not helping their bowlers, they're not helping their chances. Straight towards Hazrat Bilal through his hands for a boundary.
That's a very poor effort. I'm sure he himself will be dejected and disappointed with that. Should have been stopped. Should have been a dot ball. But instead it's gone for 4 runs. You expect better performances from the players at this level. And that was a very, very ordinary performance.
10 off the over. 2 more deliveries to go. Hafiz Almas under pressure, the Braves under pressure. That's a good comeback. Should have been back-to-back dot balls.
Well, this partnership is looking good. $90 of 59 deliveries.
Yeah, very, very good partnership. They lost Khalid Shah quite early. They were very slow up top. Just 38 runs in the power play. 70 at the halfway stage. Charges down the track. Goes over the infield. No fielder at that cover point boundary. This is a very, very expensive over in the power play. The Pearls are racing along now. 130 for 1. New bowler in is Haider Ali. He's bowling in the power play. Well, Shoaib, interesting field placing. This, I know you're a left-arm fast bowler, not a left-arm spinner, but he's got a long off and a deep mid-wicket for Aryansh. I said fast bowler. I did say fast bowler. I didn't say
I know.
bowler.
I was just saying we'll take 2. I was just saying that please go on to my Insta handle and check out the latest reel.
Oh my
I've bowled
God.
some left arm spin as well.
Yes, I saw that. I did see that. I think the batter at that time was Mudassir Ali.
And I beat him with my turn on that ball.
Yeah, but it's literally like beating a number 11. So I don't think
Number 13.
30, yes, you don't want to take credit for that. I've seen that reel where you bowled with the new ball and got a good wicket as well. That's why I said left arm pacer.
Well, what you were asking about the field setting, and I think it's important that you plan your deliveries. I think that's what Hafiz Almas didn't do well in that over, where he was all over the place. He was bowling on the legs, he was bowling way outside off, and then when you bowl in that fashion, it's very difficult to place field as a captain. So I hope Heather has a plan in place and bowls accordingly.
Well, he's made a change for Alishan, gone with the long on and deep mid wicket. And that is why, because he will try to go that inside out shot, but he's so strong towards that mid wicket, square leg, long on region, that you want to induce an error from him, make him do something that he's not used to.
That's good bowling again, but it's in the gap. He's got a square leg in place and not a mid wicket, and that's not great field placement. You've not seen Alishan sweep the ball as much as he's played towards the mid wicket, and I think that is excellent batting from Alishan, using those gaps on offer and just innovating, not trying to hit too hard, just making sure that he clears the fielder at mid wicket and gets 4.
Yeah, that's the right approach, as you mentioned, Shoaib. Now they make the change. A bit of ball chasing going on by the Braves. Square leg now settles into the circle. They take a deep mid wicket. And Alishan is going to go inside out, over, long off. That's going over the rope. Is it, or is it a one bouncer?
Well, they're going to check upstairs, but regardless of what it is, I think it is a super shot from Alishan. Not easy to be playing that inside out against the turn and trying to use that pace on offer from Heather. That is another clinical, magnificent hit from Alishan Sharfu.
Well, when he's in this kind of mood, he is so difficult to bowl to. As a pacer, you'll see him charge down the track. As a spinner now, Haider Ali is witnessing something special. Going inside out, over mid-off. Just having a check here. I think that's on the half volley, isn't it? I think it's just inside the rope.
I think it'll be a 4. As you can see, when the ball pitches, it's just before the ropes, and 4 it is. So, yes, 4 more added to the total. I wouldn't mind that shot as a bowler.
Again goes towards mid-wicket. This time, Haider, unlucky. He's taken a lot of wickets when the batter has tried to do that. Hit the stumps, but he misses. And Alishan is still there. 67 of 36 for him. 106 run partnership between these two. 142 for 1 in 17. Hafiz Almas to continue. 28 conceded in 3. The power play done and dusted. And good running between the wickets. Very good running. They've been in there for a very long time. Aryansh from ball number 1. I think Alishan walked in right at the power play.
Yes, you're right. And I think he's looking good now. He's looking dangerous. Aryansh has got the best seat in the house. He's chilling, relaxing on the non-striking end and letting his skipper do the heavy weight.
Well, the way he's breathing, I don't think he's chilling at all. Aryansh, remember, he has to keep wickets as well. I think maybe this time they'll give him a break. In the air this time. And is there a fielder? Whoa! Well, there was a brilliant attempt from Haider Ali. But it is a maximum in the end.
Well, can I just say Alishan is lucky today Yeah, of course, not taking any credit from the way he's batted. But yet another chance gone down. A slower delivery. Hafiz Almas cannot believe his luck. And let's again look at that placement of the fielder there. I don't know why they're not standing behind the ropes and starting from there and finishing at the ropes. When you've got somebody like Alishan hitting the ball the way he is, you need to start all the way from the other ground.
Well, the question I have for Mohammad Usman and the fielders is, are you trying to save that second run? Is that the aim here, that let's not make them run too? Because what has happened because of that is that they have conceded at least 3 boundaries, and 2 of them were very easy catches if they were doing what you are asking, which is come from the edge of the rope and walk in. That is the shorter boundary as well, by the way. So there's no reason to be inside for at least 10 yards, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of how far in Haider Ali was.
Well, yes, the 150 comes up for the Pearls in the 18th over. So 170 definitely on the cards, maybe 180 as well.
And remember, Braves have to chase it down, regardless of what the score is. Charges down the track this time. He's hit it straight down the ground for a boundary. Alishan Sharfu continues to score quickly. They have given him a couple of chances. He will make them pay. Mark my words, 79 of 39 now.
Well, again, just a good shot. It was more of a forehand from Alishan Sharfu and beats the fielder at mid-off. No chance for anybody. So 4 more. It's raining 4s and 6s at the ICC Academy.
He's 21 runs away from the 3-figure mark. We haven't seen a lot of hundreds in this tournament.
Have we seen any 100 in this tournament?
I'm trying to remember. I don't think so, no.
Well, maybe I've brought some big numbers with me.
Well, 80 of 30 was what Abdul Ghaffar managed yesterday. Alishan has got an 80 of 40. We thought Kamran Atta would get 100. He got out on 78. Asif Khan, 83 for him. This is a golden opportunity. 2 more overs to go after this.
Slower delivery has been played in the air and will not reach the fielder. Junaid Shamsu. Haven't seen him bowl. He too is a very handy bowler, but hasn't been utilized by the Braves.
Well, they've gone with Hafiz Almas and the 4th over from him. I think Rais with his 3 is done and dusted as well, because Haider Ali will bowl over number 5. Abdul Ghaffar has 1 over up his sleeve. Hit down the ground. Is there a fielder there? This time it's Mohammad Usman. He's had enough. He said, let me show you how to take a catch. And Alishan Sharfu falls 20 runs short of what would have been the first 100 here in the ILT20 development tournament.
Well, we'll have to wait for that first century of the tournament, but that's a good catch. And I finally feel that this was the right field setting for Hafiz Almas. We've seen Alishan Sharfu hit a few boundaries in that region, and this time they get the right field placement. Usman takes that catch. Alishan, a well-played 80 of 41, will walk back. It's 156 for 2.
Well, this is an ITW Prod-G and TPT 360 production going all around the world. I've got a message from my dad sitting in Pakistan telling me he's listening in and watching and enjoying the cricket.
Well, hello, Uncle, if you're listening.
Hats off to the production team as well. And hats off the Emirates Cricket Board for setting this tournament, the ILT20 development, the first of its kind, where we will see 13 players get drafted for the auctions of the ILT20. In the meantime, it's Abdul Ghaffar coming into bowl over number 19.
Well, you're talking about the opportunity that these players have. Is it wrong if I feel a bit jealous about them? That we didn't have an opportunity like this in our playing days.
Well, we are, I think,
5 years.
10 years.
You 10, me 5.
Let's agree at 7. Yeah, we're about 10 years too far away. And if you're Mr. Amin Farooq from the DCC, we're about 20 years too far away. He supports the youngsters. He doesn't like any player that's above 30. In the air this time, Abdul Ghaffar. Has he found a wicket? It's Mohammad Usman settling under it. No, it's Asif Khan, beg your pardon. And they have finally held on to not one but 2 catches, Shoaib Ahmed.
Well, yes, I think this is just the right time to put on the brakes, and Abdul Ghaffar has got another wicket to his name. That was another quick delivery, and the short ball again, which Aryansh has looked a little uncomfortable playing. And Asif Khan completes that catch. Easy for him. 156 for 3 as Aryansh Sharma walks back after scoring 43 of 47.
Well, I don't think he was ready to bat or walk in, Zawar Farid. But he is walking in. Abdul Shakur and Zawar have yet to face a delivery. So 2 new batters in the last 2 overs. Shoaib, and that 180 that you were talking about might be very difficult. Oh, Zawar Farid trying to go for that scoop and missing completely. And Abdul Shakur is going to have a quick word with him and tell him, buddy, I'll show you how it's done. Just a single taken. This is a good over so far from Ghaffar. And now Shoaib, I'll ask you this question. Do you go with Haider Ali for the last over as the super bowler, or do you go towards somebody like Hazrat Bilal or Hafiz Almas? Because Abdul Ghaffar will not bowl over number 5.
Well, I would go with Haider. I know it's the last over of the game, but I would still go with Haider, especially against Abdul Shakur, who does like pace on the delivery. So my bet would be on Haider.
Very interesting field placing this for Abdul Shakur Sher. Mid-off, mid-on in the circle. They've gone for a deep fine leg and deep third man. That's because he likes playing those ramp shots and scoop shots. Not easy against the pace of Abdul Ghaffar.
That's a good ball. That angle will definitely work. Now watch out for Abdul Shakur and his scoop shot. He does enjoy playing that. Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to employ that here in this game as well. There is a fine leg in place, so that might just stop him from doing it. Wild swing of the bat from Abdul Shakur. A fumble, and they take 2. And they're back to ordinary fielding, the Braves.
Well, I think it's been the senior statesmen, Asif Khan, Mohammad Usman, who've done bulk of the good fielding. Nasir Faraz, he's a youngster. He'll have a big role to play in the run chase. Just struggling in the field. Not very easy conditions. Look at that. The towels are out. Abdul Ghaffar trying to dry his hands along with the ball. He's been doing that from first over. That's how humid the conditions are.
Well, that is why I think you need to have those wristbands in place. They are out of fashion, but they are high in utility. And there you go, the scoop shot. 1 ball late. But he has got that, and he's got that right from the middle of the bat. 4 runs for Abdul Shakur.
Well, he's ended the over with a boundary, but at least he's made one man very happy. Shoaib Ahmed does not enjoy it when his predictions don't come right. It has come right as always. 99% hit rate for him. 163 for 3 now. One more over to go. Well, Shoaib, Usman has not listened to you or to me. He's gone with Hazrat Bilal for the last over.
Yes, actually, I was thinking about it when we were discussing about the dew factor, the difficulty in gripping the ball. I think it's better that you get somebody who's quick and somebody who doesn't have to use or turn the ball. A quick bowler will be the right option, and Hazrat Bilal has been employed to bowl the 20th.
And another factor could be the man on strike. Zawar Farid took a liking to Aryan Lakra. You don't want to concede 18-20 runs in this over. Goes for the scoop again. This time there is a fielder there, but he will just watch that ball hit the rope. It's Zawar now who gets into the attack and gets a boundary.
Well, I think it was a slower delivery from Bilal, and Zawar had to wait for that ball to come to him, but he's done well. Waited for it and then just guided it, used his wrists and pushed it over the fine leg fielder. Very good shot from him. And he gets 4 runs on the very first ball. Bring out the Yorkers, my friend. Even if it's a low full toss, doesn't matter.
Oh, Shoaib, put on your fast bowler hat on quickly. You have 2 batters who are trying to play that scoop instead of the ramp, and you have a 3rd man deep instead of the fine leg.
Well, there's a change now as you speak about that. The 3rd fielder comes in and now the fine leg fielder goes out.
Well, that prediction skill is rubbing off. The maestro sitting right next to me has blessed me with that. In the air this time. It's racing down towards deep mid-wicket. Haider Ali cleans up.
2 more runs. So 6 on the first 2 deliveries. 169 on the board. It's important that you plan. That is why we say it's very significant to have the fielders in the right place. It's a game of margins. So you have to be a bit proactive and think ahead. And Usman has done that now. Let them play. Let them use the power and try and hit the ball straight down the ground. Lets it go. That's a very good delivery. And that is why I feel Yorkers are still so very important.
I'll tell you what, Zawar Farid has a big smile on his face, because even in that super over where he scored 20 runs, he actually let a ball go outside off stump. It was a dot ball. Obviously, he has the ability to cover it up very quickly, but has the tendency of doing that, doesn't he? Ball outside off stump, he's just expecting the umpire to call it wide.
I think he'll want to bowl that again, Bilal. Goes for the Yorker. And still a good delivery. Like I said, even if it's a low full toss, it's not easy to hit them out of the park unless you are an MS Dhoni or an AB de Villiers. So keep bowling those Yorkers. Try and get that ball to finish around the feet of the batters.
Yeah, you're right. Even if, as you said, it's a full toss, or if he gets that perfect Yorker, no way you can ramp it, no way you can scoop it. You have to bring in those powerful wrists and try to send it over deep mid-wicket or long on.
And even if he plays that, you've got a fine leg in place. So that's a good ball to be bowling.
Goes for the short ball. This time it's in the air and it's racing away down to the boundary. Hazrat Bilal bowls a good delivery and follows it up with a very poor one.
Well, Abdul Shakur is not going to miss out on that. That was a poor delivery, as you mentioned, and a very good shot from Abdul Shakur. Played in the gap between the long on fielder. In fact, the fielder was at mid-on and he had that license to go big in that area. So 4 runs more added to the total. 174 for Pearls as they've got 1 more ball to go. It's going to be Shakur, Abdul Shakur, to face that last delivery.
Well, they've scored 100 runs in the last 9.5 overs. And make that 101. This has been a brilliant foul. It's 102. I've spoken too soon. My very good friend Ahmed Khwaja hates this rule where the ball hits the stumps and you get penalized for a single, but they take one anyways. 176 for 3 now, the Pearls.
Well, 20 overs, 176. The Pearls will be very happy with that runs that they've scored in the first innings. 177 is what Braves will have to score to win this game and qualify for the top 4 position. While on the other hand, Thunderbolts will be hoping that Braves manage to restrict this. Pearls, beg your pardon, manage to restrict this, defend this total. So that's the batting card for you. For Pearls, 20 for Khalid Shah, Aryan scoring 43, 80 runs coming from the bat of the skipper Alishan Sharfu of just 41 deliveries, and some important, crucial, quick runs from the bat of Abdul Shakur and Zawar have helped Pearls to get to 176.
Yeah, 13 extras, not a lot of discipline in the bowling. They picked up that first wicket in 36, but then conceded 120 runs for the second wicket. Abdul Ghaffar, most economical of bowlers. No super bowler used this time. Very interesting. All the bowlers bowling their quota of 4 overs. There was Haider, Hafiz Almas and Ghaffar picking up a wicket each.
And that is why I think that 1 over for Rais was way too much. They could have used somebody like a Haider or a Bilal in that place and would have still managed to, I think, restrict them to less than 160. Well, however, that's part of history now, as that is what the score will be. The highlights coming up for you.
It was Khalid Shah who started off with a string of boundaries, but there was good discipline bowling, and Haider Ali again amongst the wickets in the power play. Aryan Sharma slightly slow in his approach, but he hung around. That was the important part. Alishan Sharfu cutting loose from the other end. And there were a lot of chances given by the Braves. Some catches dropped, some misfields as well. How expensive will that be? We'll have to see when they come out to bat. Haider Ali, Rais Ahmed, beg your pardon, getting a bit of a pasting from Alishan. And Aryan Sharma just tagging along with his captain, enjoying the view from the other end. This was another chance that was grasped, and then a boundary to follow. Finally getting a wicket. Hafiz Almas, Mohammad Usman taking the catch, and one followed the other. Aryan walking back the next delivery. Abdul Ghaffar going for a wicket and then for a boundary. It was Zawar Farid who finished the innings with a couple of 4s, and in the end they managed 176 on the board. Well, we'll be going for a short break. Don't go anywhere. It's the last innings of the round matches of the ILT20 development, and the Braves will need to score 177 to qualify for the semi-finals. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the final innings of this round group stage ILT20 development. It's the Braves that need to score 177 runs to qualify for the semi-final slot. And if you need any idea of how serious they are about this run chase, have a look at the new opening pair. It's Rais Ahmed walking in to bat with Asif Khan. Hamdan Tahir was replaced as wicketkeeper at the halfway stage, might be nursing an injury, and I'm sure he'll come out to bat if needed. Rais Ahmed, 72 runs in the tournament so far. That strike rate is key. They need him to bat at 156 or better in the power play and support the man on the other end. Asif Khan, what a tournament he is having as well. Again amongst the highest run scorers. 167 runs. 16 boundaries, 9 sixes, a best of 87. We said 83. It's 87 that he scored. And they're up against Rohit. Rohit Bangash. 7.33 economy rate, 4 wickets in the tournament. Bowled that super over for the Pearls. He'll want to forget that quickly. He's a rapid left arm fast bowler. Umpire, both are just letting him warm up and says, let's get on with the show. Remember, the Pearls have qualified for the semi-final slot. So have the Marvels. So have the Blitzers after their blitz yesterday, chasing 205 in the 20 overs. And the Braves looking for that final slot. Down the leg side, Abdul Shakur keeping wickets this time. Chance of a run out. There is a bit of confusion between the two. It is a new opening pair. And what should have been one extra run could have been an extra with a run out. That's not what they want to begin the innings. Good effort there by Abdul Shakur. Rais not having a look where that ball was, and Asif Khan rightly sending him back. This is a very, very strong Braves batting lineup. Rais Ahmed again trying to look for the single. Asif Khan says no. Got Rais Ahmed and Asif up top. We've got the likes of Nasir Faraz, Muhammad Usman. We saw Abdul Ghaffar play a blinder yesterday, 80 of 30 deliveries for him. Hafiz Almas can tonk that ball as well. A lot of bowling options. Aryanj taking a break from wicket-keeping duties, and I think that's a good call because he did bat for almost 18 overs. No slip this time. They've taken that slip fielder out. Again, a good take by Abdul Shakur. Rohit seems to have this problem when he starts off the innings, just trying a bit too hard and firing it down the leg side. Oh, brilliant. Peach of a delivery this time. When he gets his line right, he is virtually unplayable. Beats the inner half of the bat. Rais Ahmed opening the batting today. Opening the batting for the first time for the Braves. Has walked in at number 3, number 4, number 5. So they've used him as a floater. This is a big opportunity to show what he is capable of. Again, fuller delivery. He's missed out on an opportunity to get some runs here. Rais looks a bit tentative. On the pads this time, flicked nicely. There is a fielder there. As I'm joined by another left arm pacer in the com box, Shoaib. Welcome. 177 runs needed.
Well, yes, it's going to take some doing from the Braves, and especially from this man on your screens, Asif Khan. He'll have to fire tonight, give them a good start, and maybe take them home, finish the things off.
Well, a bit of a stat for everybody watching, and I'm sure the Braves think tank has written it down. For that extra bonus point, the Braves have to score 63 runs in the 8 overs. On the leg side, is it a big appeal? Is there a chance of a run out as well? Everything happening here. Leg by, so they have to score 63 runs. So they can score all those 63 runs in the first 6 overs if they want to. But they have the 8 overs to score those and get the bonus point. That bonus point will give them a good cushion. If they lose the game, have the bonus point and don't do a lot of damage to their net run rate, the Braves will be through. The Thunderbolts will be looking. It's a new bowler and a new face for Shoaib and I. Harit Shetty coming in to bowl. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Short fine leg in the circle. A bit of nerves. A bit of excitement. The camera is on him and he's given away 5 runs to start the over.
Well, yes, that's a poor delivery to start off. And as you rightly mentioned, it is the nerves for the youngster Harit Shetty, who started off with a delivery way outside, way down the leg side, and has given away 5 runs even before he bowls his first legal delivery.
Well, good to see that from Alishan Sharfu. He is, as you call, a bowler's captain, as even though he is a batter. Has good conversations with his bowlers, calms them down. Again down the leg side. Again a wide.
Well, now you see Abdul Shakur standing according to that delivery from Shetty, a lot closer to the stumps. On that previous delivery, he was outside the off stump, but now he's a lot straighter, just behind the stumps so that he can move quickly if needed.
Well, you need to understand that this is a youngster coming into bowl for the first time in this ILT20 development. These kids play a lot of cricket, but not a lot with the cameras on them. Second delivery, first legal delivery, beg your pardon, is outside off stump and he's beaten Asif Khan. Well, that's a mini victory of sorts.
Yes, that will definitely calm down his nerves a bit. It's not easy to be bowling your first over of the tournament against somebody like Asif Khan, who's a giant in terms of international cricket and domestic cricket. Asif Khan, he's got the fastest century in ODI cricket for UAE. Scored 150 runs plus against USA in the World Cup qualifiers in Zimbabwe. Flicked off the pads, but there is protection. Farazuddin will cut that off.
Relief for Harit now, as Asif gets off strike. Thing, scoring the fastest 100 when you walk in the 43rd over with 25,000 screaming fans in the stadium is a completely different thing. What a knock that was. Unbelievable. Hitting cleanest hitting I have seen since that AB de Villiers knock against the West Indies, where literally everything hitting his bat was just going over the rope.
Well, we know is one of the best that UAE have, Asif Khan. But all that now will be kept aside. What he does tonight is going to be of utmost importance for the Braves. Has to score runs for his side and give them a good start.
Yeah, absolutely. All his runs in the international cricket have done well for the UAE, but it's the Braves that need him to step up today. Short ball, not bouncing. And Harit Shetty, well, this kid has a bit of spunk about him. That follow through right next to Asif Khan.
Well, he was just trying to get the ball. Just making sure that he doesn't take that single, and Asif Khan has got a smile on his face, and so has Aryansh.
I think Aryansh has just gone to him and said, forgive him. He doesn't know, because Aryansh would know as well. See, what you don't want to do is wake up a sleeping giant like Asif Khan.
Well, I wouldn't mind that as a captain. As Alishan, I would think that, sometimes it's important to get into the mind of the batter. Harit, doesn't matter if he's hit for a few runs here, but if he can get a wicket, nothing like it.
Goes for the short ball this time. Trying to surprise Asif Khan. Gets applause from Abdul Shakur because he has induced a missed hit, but it's gone for a boundary.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Again, like I said, I would not mind that. This is good bowling from Harit. He's not afraid to test Asif Khan, and like you mentioned, it's not come from the middle of the bat.
Well, I'm sure if Faizan Khan was here, he would have said Harit has hurried. Asif Khan, the man with the puns, 1,000 of them. He's got a book full of them with every name attached to it. And he has hurried Asif Khan. You don't say that very often in the UAE, at least.
I did surprise him with that short delivery.
12 off the over. Good start here so far for the Braves. This time he goes fuller. Very good delivery. So, other than the first two balls, where I think a bit of nerves were playing havoc with him, he's found a groove now. 16 for no loss, end of 2. Rohit will continue. And he is played it in the air past the diving gully fielder and the diving third man fielder for a boundary. It is a tentative poke, but it has got him 4.
With an offer from Rohit, I think that is where he's missed his mark, allowing Reis to just play that wide of the fielder over the gully fielder, and the deep third fielder doesn't get there. Good effort, valiant effort, but in vain. They get 4.
20 on the board already. This is a solid start. It's in the gap. A big chase for Zawar Farid. They will push for 2. They will get 2 as well. Again, they have a mini target, the Braves, for the power play. The Pearls got 36 in the first 6. Then they got 26 in the floating power play. So 62 is what they managed in their 8 overs. They need to get 63 to get an extra point on the points table. Number of wickets lost does not matter. Oh, is it straight? A shake of the head from the umpire. Left arm pacer right next to me. Just raised his finger and then put it down. Did not pitch outside leg.
Yeah, it did pitch outside leg. That was outside leg. Good call from Gavi Botha, the umpire. And I didn't raise my finger just to put it out. I immediately felt that it was pitching down leg. So good call yet again from the umpire.
I'll tell you all, if he was the bowler, he would have appealed the same way regardless of whether that ball is pitched outside leg stump.
Yeah, I would have. But I would have also quickly realized that it's pitched down leg. Well, good ball from Rohit. Again pitching down leg again. And my excitement has taken the better of me. Can't stop talking about Rohit. I've really enjoyed seeing him bowl since the first time I've seen him. And just feel that he's got that X factor about him. Yet again, beating Rais. Big appeal. But that too was pitching down leg. So pressure on Gavi Botha. But he is doing really well.
Yeah, left arm pacers have been the talk of the town. We saw Javadullah pick up 5 wickets in this tournament. Picked up a wicket, the first ball of the tournament. Wasim Akram today in the first game picking up wickets. And Rohit bowling really well. This time offers some weight and beautiful timing and placement from the bat of Rais Ahmed. This will settle the nerves of the big man.
Oh yes, that's another poor delivery from Rohit. Outside off, just placing it in the gap. Rais opening the face of the bat. Nicely played, leaned into it between the two fielders. And the ball races away for 4. Over 29 without loss.
Harit will continue. 25 runs in the last 2 overs for the Braves. A full toss outside off stump and he's gotten away with it. Directed from Nilansh. And the Pearls, well, at least in the field they look switched on.
Yes, that's good fielding. And I think Harit is lucky that the ball went straight to Nilansh at covers. It was a full toss, could have gone anywhere. And a good throw on the top of the stumps. And he was aiming at that single stump. He's done well.
What Alishan is going to tell him, can you do the same thing when you come into bowl? Hit the top of any of the stumps. Nilansh will play a big role if they want to defend this total. Aditya Shetty as well. That last ball from Rohit, just stopping because of the dew in the outfield. Oh, pulled hard, very hard. Couple of bounces and it rockets into the fence.
Well, Harit not getting that length right, and Rais pouncing on that short delivery, played with a lot of power and authority and has launched it towards the cow corner for 4 runs. Harit under pressure has been expensive, has been a bit wayward. I would have started with Rohit and Nilansh. I would have brought him with the new ball. We know how dangerous he can be, Nilansh, and I think over the years he's just not been bowling with the new ball as much as I would have liked him to bowl. But if he was in my side, I would have started with Nilansh Keswani and given Harit a chance to bowl after the 6 overs when the field is spread out. Ask him to start bowling with the field to support him.
Yeah, 100%. I'm with you here. Oh, he's beaten him outside off. I know he's playing his first game and he's a pacer, but it's the conditions as well, isn't it? You want your spinner, especially somebody like Nilansh, to come in and bowl with that new ball before the dew causes havoc to that ball. And you're right, if he has a bit of more protection, he can try that shorter delivery. He'll have extra fielders outside Harit. Even he has a big role to play. He might bowl 4 overs. But they've gone with him with the new ball. And in between the boundaries, he's bowled some good deliveries.
And Nilansh, I think, would be effective against somebody like Asif, who does look a little hesitant. Short ball from Harit. Asif doesn't enjoy spin as much as he enjoys fast bowling. Of course, he's a great cricketer, a great batter. But to start off your innings, you feel a little hesitant playing against somebody who can drift the ball in and get the ball to move around.
Yeah, you're right. And Shoaib, something has caught my eye and I don't like it. No sponsors logo on Asif Khan's bat. Not used to seeing that. I think that bat should have a lot of sponsors' names. It's a bat that has scored a lot of runs in international and domestic cricket.
Well, it is just an intimation for the sponsors, for the interested sponsors, that you've got a chance to get onto the bat of Asif Khan. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely wonderful batting from Rais. That was a full delivery and he's caressed that in the gap for 4.
Well, I think what Harit has done is he's just run out of gas. He tried 2 short deliveries. He's a youngster. And after those short deliveries, now that he knows he can't bowl anything short, the follow-up, not a very good one, in the slot. And Rais Ahmed has driven it in the gap for a boundary. They're going at almost 10 and over. And they need almost 6.5 and over. So the Braves are setting a good platform for this run chase.
Well, yes, an expensive over this month. This one, 8 runs off it. One more ball to go. What is Harit thinking now? Can he bowl one the right length? Well, full again and missed by Rais. Will be a dot ball to end the over. 8 runs off it. 37 without a wicket.
Oh, very interesting this. They've gone with Rohit for the 3rd over in the power play.
Oh, what a good delivery. Again, I'm sorry to intrude.
I don't mind at all. I know you're enjoying this. I know this is one of the best sights in any form of cricket, and orange in the ear of Asif Khan.
Well, he doesn't do that when he's the keeper behind the stumps, when he should be doing that. But today he's having fun with Asif Khan. That's such a good delivery from Rohit. This is one exciting lip-smacking contest you don't want to miss. Rohit Khan versus Asif Khan.
Yeah, they've taken a gully fielder now. Oh, some aggressive fielding. Orange has done well to save an overthrow. We were talking about his bowling action, Shoaib. I'll want your feedback on this. He reminds me a lot of Chivinda Vas. Rohit, the way he comes in with that high right arm and then that high left arm. It's very smooth approach to the crease. Not a lot of hustle and bustle that you see from other left arm fast bowlers.
You're right, he's got that similar action. Brings that right arm up, like you mentioned, and then gets the ball to sometimes move in. I've just felt that Rohit has lost that swing that we saw from him earlier on when he came and burst onto the scene. He had that ability to move the ball in the air. But we haven't seen that happen in the last few matches.
Well, it could be that they're not very used to bowling with that kookaburra ball, because, as you said, I've seen him hoop that ball around as if it's on a string. Maybe trying a bit too much with that. Again, trying to go away from the right-hander. And this is not a natural bowling angle for him.
Well, I'm no expert, but I just feel that he just needs to work on his wrist position.
Well, I have to disagree with you. You are an expert, especially on the wrist position for those in-swingers for the left-handers. And if you want to know what I'm talking about, run to Shoaib Ahmed's Instagram and watch the video of him getting a wicket with that ball pitching around off stump and taking leg stump out of the equation. Similar to what he's tried to do here with Rais. But Rais was ready. Rais was waiting. Rais gets a boundary.
Yeah, full toss from Rohit. As we were talking about that ball to shape in, he did try that on that occasion. Too full and nicely played. Worked away by Rais. He's looking in great touch, getting everything from the middle of the bat, and the ball is racing away towards the boundary more often than not. 42 on the board with one more ball to go. So yeah, just needs to work on that wrist and has to make sure when he's releasing the ball, the wrist doesn't move. You need to lock the wrist in order to let the ball move in the air.
Goes for a shorter delivery this time, and Rais Ahmed gets very good placement and timing on that to end the over with a boundary. An expensive over, 9 runs coming off it. The Braves are racing away, 46 for no loss. Or maybe a couple of overs too late, but it's Nilansh Keswani coming into bowl, still in the power play. This is a very good power play so far from the Braves. Remember, it was the Pearls that scored 36 in the first 6 overs, then 26 in the floating power play. So 62 is the target in 8 overs to get that extra bonus point. 63, beg your pardon. We know the importance of 1 run. And Nilansh Keswani, look at those stats. 6 wickets in the tournament. Very good average and good economy rate for somebody that bowls in the power play.
Well, what happens if the score is tied in terms of the power play?
Boundary count. And I hate that rule, but yes, it's a boundary count. And if you're tied on boundary counts as well, I think it's the number of wickets that have fallen in the power play. I think the Pearls lost 1, and they will try to make sure they don't lose more than 1. But if they lose 1, then I think we need to go down to the match referee to find out what happens.
Well, I think it's a rare scenario, but quite possible. Nilanj Keswani gets the arm ball in. Now again, one of the contests that you would want to pay and come and watch, but you can watch it for free on fan code in India, and you can watch it on
Sports Eye on the Facebook and YouTube channels, and as I was mentioning previously, it's coming live on Jio in Pakistan. Gets a single, Asif Khan. And yes, this is a battle within, as our very close friend Ahmed Khwaja says, a game within a game. And if he takes a wicket here, let's see which celebration comes out. He's got about 4 or 5 in his book.
Well, yes, he's definitely someone who enjoys celebrating every wicket. Nilanj Keswani, I haven't seen anyone more passionate about the game. He's here in the UAE. Nilanj, he just loves playing the sport.
Well, from people who know him and played with him, they say he is a bit of Steve Smith and Marnus Labuschagne rolled into one in terms of how much he talks about cricket, even though when he's not playing. I remember dropping him home once after a game. It was a 25-minute drive, and I think we spoke about cricket for 24 minutes. Just the 1 minute was asking directions, where do I drop you? Asif Khan winds up. Has he found the gap? No, just a single.
And that's why now I feel that Nilanj should have bowled in the power play much earlier. Has bowled well. With the new ball, he does get that ball to move. There's a drift in the air, the one that comes in. But better late than never.
And talking about better late than never, it's Rais Ahmed who's opened the batting for the first time. And even though it's something they had to do because Hamdan was injured, this is a good move and it's paying dividends as the 50 comes up for the Braves in the power play. A very good power play for the men in yellow. 51-run opening partnership, no wickets lost. 51 for no loss, end of 6. Well, that's the comparison in the first 6 overs. Clearly, the Braves far ahead. But remember that extra point, the power play point, is not just for the first 6 overs. It's for the 6 overs and the floating power play. 26 runs taken in the 2 overs of that floating power play. Thanks to Alishan Sharfu and Arinsh Sharma.
So the current run rate is 8.5, required is 9. Not much difference in that. They'll want to keep it that way, the Braves. And Zawar Farid, he comes in to bowl. Another player who's an all-rounder and has played for UAE. Just hasn't been in the thick of things. And will want to make a comeback. And that is what you want. You want players who are competitive and who are striving to get back into the side. That is what makes the entire experience even more enjoyable.
Goes for the slower delivery this time. Has he waited enough? No, it's just Good effort by Zawar Farid. He was the man of the match of the first game for the Pearls. Picked up 4 wickets and a blinder of a catch. Worth his weight in gold, Zawar Farid, when he is in good touch, either bat or ball or in the field. Won the super over for the Pearls with the bat, scoring 20 runs in 4 deliveries against Aryan Lakra when they were chasing 18.
Well done, Abdul Rahman. I don't remember what I had for lunch. And you know what's happened in all the games.
A slower delivery. Has he hit that? I think he has hit it. That is probably the only thing that has saved him. Umpire Gavi Botha took a very long time.
Yes, and you saw him signaling Gavi Botha, saying that there is bat involved. So, if that's the case, it's not going to be given out.
Yeah, there he signals it again. I'll tell you what, this is a very interesting meme going around at the moment, where umpire Dharmasena gave it not out, saying the ball had hit the bat, and apparently someone is suggesting that he was asking the team to take a DRS review. Width on offer this time. Rice goes over point. Has he found the boundary? He has found the boundary. This is a very important boundary because the last few deliveries, they were not scoring a lot of runs, the Braves.
He's just making room for himself and slicing it over point through the kitchen sink and the whole apartment with it and manages to get 4 runs.
Yeah, Rais Ahmed, he can pick up the entire kitchen and throw it at someone.
Well, I like the fact that he doesn't hold on to his shots. If he is going to go for it, he goes out, all guns blazing, and just gives it everything. There you go again. Just gives it everything. Tries to hit it as hard as possible. And sometimes that can be his undoing as well, because you need to make sure that you time the ball and hit it with some power as well.
Yes.
It's all power and no timing.
Yeah, somebody needs to tell him that the ball going over the rope is going to be 6. That rule that Rohit Sharma had requested. If the 6 is above 80 meters, give them 8. If it's above 90 meters, give them 10. That's still not in effect. If that ball lands in Dubai Sports City, it's still going to be 6. You need to get some timing behind it. He's off to a very good start though, Rais. 38 of 26. Charges down the track this time to the fast bowler and gets some bat on it. They're pushing for 2. This could be risky. Asif Khan makes it. A good over in the end for the Braves. 7 coming off it. Rais moves into the 40s. 58 for no loss. The Braves end of 7. Well, it's the battle Shoaib Ahmed has been waiting for, and it will continue. Nilansh against Asif Khan. Oh, very risky. He's missed out. He was trying to play it down to third man.
Well, Nilansh Keswani, he's a fighter, like I know, and like we've discussed multiple number of times. Yet again, just trying to cut it from the stumps. Very risky from Asif Khan. They take a single. Nilansh Keswani, playing for UAE, debuted in the Gulf Cricket Championship a few weeks back. Asif Khan and Nilansh playing for the same side now. Obviously, playing against each other. Had a good game, Nilansh. I think he got a wicket in his first game. Oh, Rais, what a shot. Straight to the fielder and taken. Nilansh Keswani gets a wicket, and there you go, the celebration from him. He's pumped up, and why not? He is definitely bringing the Pearls back in the game.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nilansh Keswani can celebrate that wicket, but that wicket belongs to Khalid Shah. It is one of the best catches I have seen in this ILT20 development. It was always going away from him. Have a look at this effort. Brilliant from Khalid Shah. He is a wicket keeper by trade. He's standing at long off, and he has taken an absolute blinder to get rid of Rais Ahmed for 40. 59 for 1 now, the Braves. Well, the captain has walked out with a big responsibility on his shoulders. They still need 118 runs to win from here. The Braves at almost 9.5 and over. He's had a very, very quiet tournament for his standards. 93 strike rate, 56 runs in the tournament so far. He'll have to double that tally and double it at good pace if the Braves are to make it into the semi-finals. And I'm sure Rohan Mustafa and his troops would have celebrated that catch as much as Nilansh Keswani. They are watching and waiting. Top ball to start off. Nilansh Keswani putting them under pressure. This is why Shoaib Ahmed wanted him to start the proceedings. Look at this catch again. He had his eyes on the ball all the way till it nestled into his hands. Brilliant catch.
Outstanding. That is a very good catch indeed. And like you mentioned, it's one of the catches of the tournament. And that brings Usman, the skipper, at number 3 for the Braves. Nilansh Keswani has started off well. His 4 overs are going to be crucial for Pearls. Could be 5 as well, with the super bowler rule in the ILT20 development. And there you see he's pumped up. He is an absolute gem when it comes to having a player like him in your side. 8 overs bowled, 59 for 1.
Well, one aggressive youngster replaces another. It's Farazuddin coming into bowl. No Aditya Shetty, who's been in very good bowling form. Maybe because Mohammad Usman has walked in at number 3. Width on offer this time. And Asif Khan guides it towards deep cover for a single. A very sedate start from Asif Khan. 18 of 11. And the only important thing here is that he's still in the middle. If he gets out at this stage, it will be a big blow, because when you've taken up 18, 19 deliveries while opening the batting, you need to give some momentum to your team. Are they going to push for 2? They are going to push for 2. Good running between the wickets. They waited for that slight fumble, putting pressure on the fielder. Abdul Shakur asking the umpire to go upstairs. I think he's made it. He looks comfortable.
Well, spin from both ends now for Azuddin being brought into the attack. And first ball itself, there is a call for the television umpire to adjudge that run out.
Well, Abdul Shakur copying MSD, not showing the batter when that ball is going to land into his gloves. Usually the batter from the corner of his eye is having a look at when the keeper gets ready to collect the ball. Abdul Shakur very still. Riaz Khalik is already celebrating. Another character in this Pearl side.
Well, he's always celebrating. Regardless of what the situation or the game is, they'll have a check at that again. If the bat was landed or not, or grounded or not, and that looks okay to me.
Oh yeah, he has dragged it in, and according to the new rules, even if that bat had bobbled up afterwards, it would still be not out. It's good running between the wickets, putting pressure on the Pearl's youngsters.
One more. थोड़ा इधर होगा, लड़के इधर होगा, वो ज्यादा अंदर नहीं है, ओए अली उसको देखो सही करा है, या इस तरफ कर देते, इस तरफ, बस बस काकू.
This match right in the balance at the moment. It's a KG affair. Both teams trying to land a punch or two. Who's going to deliver the knockout? That's the question. Delivery again. No run taken.
Well, the Thunderbolts will be watching this game closely and will be hoping and will be rooting for Pearls to win this game, because that will keep their hopes alive. Meanwhile, that's a poor delivery down the leg side. Has that got some bat onto it? We won't go all the way. Leg bye is signalled by the umpire Gavi Botha. So, a few more runs added to the score.
Yeah, very heavy outfield now. You can see that ball going towards the fence like a snake. And a stream of water right behind it. It's not going to be easy to get boundaries unless you time the ball really well. Oh, Yorker very well bowled, and good fielding there by Farazuddin off his own bowling. He's a pocket rocket.
Well, another cricketer who's played for UAE, debuted against the New Zealand, if I'm not wrong, was part of that team. Played in Sharjah. In fact, I think it was in the Dubai International Stadium, yes.
65 for 1, 9 overs done now. The Braves needing 112 to win. Not a lot separating the two teams at the moment. The Pearls were 60 for 1. The Braves 65 for 1. Standard field for Nilanj. He's into over number 3. That required rate has ballooned up now. 10.2 every over. He's gone straight down the ground. Has he connected well enough? You bet he has. Usman starts this over with a maximum.
Well, it was important that Braves break the shackles, and Usman has done just that, making room for himself. A half tracker, short enough for Usman to hit that straight down the ground. Clean hit from Usman. He too, another experienced cricketer, has played for UAE for years and now wants to make a comeback and leading Braves in this run chase.
Well, before the likes of Rahul Chopra and Haider Wasi in terms of scoring runs in a run chase, there was Mohammad Usman. As long as he was there, no matter what the required run rate, you knew the team had a chance. And he's showing what he can do. Nilanj Keswani under the pump from ball one. In the gap this time. Oh, he's played it right into the hands of Point. Usman is asking the question, has it bumped? No, it hasn't. This is a massive, massive moment in the game.
What a comeback from Nilanj after being hit for a six. Well, he is definitely enjoying that wicket. Was hit straight to Harit Shetty at point and an easy catch. Nilanj Keswani, well, he's taken off. And there comes the arrow. Bullseye, says Nilanj Keswani. The captain walking back. Mohammad Usman after scoring 9 of 10. 71 for 2.
Well, one experienced batter replaces another. Mohammad Usman would have liked to bat along with Rizwan CP rather than him replacing the captain in the middle. 109 strike rate. He has a 50 to his name. I still remember that run chase against Ireland. These two scoring 100. Rizwan CP and Usman. A record chase in that 50 over game. UAE beating the Ireland team easily in the end. More than 200 runs put between these two. It's Nilanj now on top of the Braves. Going down towards the leg side. Are they going to push for one? No. Running between the wickets is going to be a very interesting thing to see here, Shoaib.
That's a wicket again of Usman. Hit straight to the fielder. Harit Shetty at point and he completes that catch.
Well, you know when you're out of form, a full delivery. Could have placed it anywhere. Oh, he stumped him. He has stumped him. Rizwan CP has walked down the track and missed a straight one. Nilanj Keswani has picked up two massive wickets in the over. And the Braves are falling apart.
Well, what a comeback from Nilanj and what a way to get Rizwan CP out. That was a poor short selection from Rizwan. What was he thinking? Very, very ordinary from Rizwan CP. He'll have to walk back after a duck to his name. 71 for 3.
Well, this over started with a 6. And then Nilansh has come back with a wow, a wicket, dot and wicket. He has the wow factor indeed, Nilansh Keswani. 3 wickets in the spell so far. He's still in over number 3. Remember, there is the option for a super bowler who can bowl over number 4 and 5. And I'm sure Alishan Sharfu will struggle to get that ball out of his hand. It's Nasir Faraz walking in. He was dropped yesterday for Jash Gyanani. He's been brought back into the side to reinforce that middle order for the Braves.
नीलो वन गुड बॉल चाहिए नीलो इस तरफ ही कर दे बॉल लंबी है
Well, Nasir Faraz, one of the players who is up and coming in the domestic circuit,
ये क्या बात है लड़के तेरी यार
gets a chance in this edition of the ILT20 development. He is somebody who's a very solid batter in the middle order, somebody who's a middle order specialist, and that is why I like him a lot. 10 overs, 73 for 3.
Well, with 2 right-handers at the crease, Alishan has gone to Aditya Shetty. Pearls at this stage were 70 for 1. The Braves are 73 for 3. They had outscored the Pearls by about 15 runs in the 6-over power play. But have still managed to score a few after that in the 4 overs. At the halfway stage, it's the Pearls that are on top.
Yes, I think it's now on Asif Khan to take Braves to that target of 177. Aditya Shetty has been introduced into the attack. Another talented leg spinner. Starts off with a flighted delivery on the stumps and doesn't get from the middle of the bat. Asif has been a little slow in this innings. 30 of 20.
Yeah, out of the 60 deliveries, he's faced 20. Has been kept off strike for quite some time as well. It was Rais Ahmed who started off the innings in a quick way, got 40 of 28. And Usman and Rizwan CP falling very quickly. Not sure if Hamdan Tahir will come out to bat. That is a question as well for the Braves. They do have a lot of batting yet to come. Nasir Faraz going back to a googly. That is not a good idea. And it's only because he's in good form he's able to get that bat down in time.
That was a risky shot on the stumps. Never a good idea to go on the back foot. You could always be found leg before. Pulled in the air. It's gone all the way. And that will be a huge hit from Nasir Faraz. Now he rocks back. Now he gets the connection right and deserves a 6.
Yeah, he was ready for that. I think he was expecting another googly. And as you said, rocked back and got a sweet connection. That ball has landed onto the ICC office.
Well, that was a big hit. In fact, it's hit right very close to our cameraman.
Nasir Faraz, those are very expensive cameras. Be very careful, buddy.
That was a half tracker from Aditya Shetty. Now he goes full. He's hit that, but not too well. One bounce to the fielder Rohit. And Aditya Shetty will feel that that could have been a wicket.
I'll tell you what, Nasir Faraz, I think, had given up. He thought that ball is going to land into the hands of long on. It fell quite a bit short. That's how bad he had timed it. And I think that's what has saved him.
True that. Didn't time it too well. Oh, a juicy full toss. Didn't expect that. Asif Khan will be a single. Now, I would talk to Aditya Shetty. I would say, even if you're being hit for a 6 on a full delivery, I wouldn't mind that. But don't bowl short. Even if it's in the slot, doesn't matter. But try to bowl as full as possible and try to extract some turn. But a short delivery is a strict no-no.
Yeah, this is the Asian wicket here at the ICC. He goes full, he listens to Shoaib Ahmed and he gets a dot ball in. So good recovery after conceding a 6-second ball. He's conceded only 3 runs after that. 82 for 3, end of 11. Nilansh has been given a break and Farazuddin comes into the attack. Very standard field for him, no power play. It's on offer, it's gone in the air. Is there a fielder under it? No, there isn't. It is Zawar Fareed standing very fine towards that point, cover point region.
Well, yeah, I think it was sliced in the air from Asif. Yet again, doesn't get in the right part of the bat. But this time he gets the right part of the bat. It's from the middle and it's gone all the way for 6.
Oh, it's the shorter boundary. Nasir Faraz was waiting for that. He's waiting to pounce on anything that is loose. And it was a full toss from Farazuddin. Don't think he got as clean a connection as he wanted, but he gets a good result, 6.
Well, yes, Nasir Faraz. I've always been very impressed and in awe of his batting. Very nonchalant about his approach. Cuts it this time and finds the fielder. So he's a specialist middle order bat, and that is what I think will work in good stead for him once he qualifies. He's definitely a good prospect.
Yeah, it's a very underrated role, isn't it? We talk a lot about aggressive openers, fast bowling all-rounders, finishers. But this role, the likes of Rahul Chopra, the likes of Nasir Faraz, such an important role for any team. And he just goes about his business, 15 of 7. As you said, very nonchalant, very calm and relaxed. And that's the trademark of a batter, middle order batter, a good middle order batter.
And he's always busy. That's what you need in the middle overs. You want somebody who can rotate the strike and also has the ability to hit the ball and cleanly and out of the park. So I'm sure the scouts will be keeping a keen eye on Nasir Faraz and his growth in the next year or so.
Yeah, likes of Basel Hamid do that for UAE really well. Oh, in the slot. Has he connected well enough though? That is the question. It is in the gap and a very poor effort from the captain Alishan Sharfu, taking it a bit easily. They think they've won the game already, the Pearls, but it is not done and dusted so far. 96 for 3, end of over number 12.
फॉलो कर रहे हैं तेरा 20 भी नहीं था रन आउट ना के खा भूल जाना ना
Well, the last over
अच्छा अच्छा
should have been a 7 or 8 run over. Went for 12 in the end at last boundary. A misfield from Alishan Sharfu.
इस बॉल के बाद बात कर
And Aditya Shetty is coming back into bowl under pressure. 9 conceded in his first over. The equation is 10 and over.
कैच है
Nasir Faraz, has he connected well enough?
बात सुन
6.
Well, another good hit from Nasir Faraz. 2 full from Aditya Shetty. And Nasir down on one knee. Bludgeons it. And it's gone in the night sky and towards the mid-wicket. Over the fielder. No chance for him for a maximum.
Again, that is the bigger boundary. So his heart must have been in his mouth. At one moment I thought that would have landed in the hands of the fielder, but clearly he got a better connection than I thought he did. He's raced away to 22. He's outscored Asif Khan already. What a counter punch this from the Braves. 100 up with that 6 as well.
कैच है
Nicely played inside out in the gap. And will just tease the fielder. Lovepreet Bajwa with a very ordinary effort. Should have put in the slide or the dive. Doesn't do either. And it's gone for 4 more.
Well, if you're not going to dive this pristine ICC Academy outfield, when are you going to dive? As you said, should have put in an effort there. Try to stop it with his boot. And 10 runs off 2 deliveries conceded. They need 10 and over. They have that 10 very early. Still batting power play to come. And these are dangerous signs with Nasir Faraz and Asif Lala both settled in with that 2 overs to go.
Well, current rate is 8.6. Required is 9.3. So they're still behind the required run rate. But that can change pretty quickly. The way Nasir Faraz is playing. Single straight down the ground. And I don't know about coaches nowadays, but earlier it was a strict no-no for the fielder who's out in fielding in the outfield to try and stop it with the foot. It was a cardinal sin. 10 rounds of the ground.
Asif Khan. Oh, did he edge that? Very interesting this. Asif Khan, I think what he's trying to do here is, since they got the 11, just get a single. No, Shoaib Ahmed shakes his head. He doesn't think that he nicked it. And a dot ball. Rare dot ball. Important dot ball.
बॉलिंग मार
Well, Shoaib,
कीपर
I think Asif Khan is just digging a bit of a hole for himself here. He's missed out on a couple of loose deliveries only because he's not trying to hit a 6 or a 4, just placing it. He missed out a full toss against Aditya Shetty in the previous over, and now a rank long hop.
Well, yes, I think I've seen Asif bat from the com box for the last 3 years at least. I haven't seen him scoring at less than a runner ball. This is my first time. I don't recollect. And at least for these many deliveries, 26 deliveries that he's played and he scored 21 runs. I haven't seen that before. So clearly, he's not been able to play or be his fluent self. 13 overs gone, 109 for 3.
Well, Alishan Sharfu has gone to his ace bowler. He wants to break this partnership. It's a good one so far. 38 runs between these two. 28 coming off the bat of Nasir Faraz. Short delivery, and he has cut it towards that point fielder. Aditya Shetty saves a run for his team. Shoaib, a bowler on top, what do you do here? Do you bat his over out, take 5-6, milk him, or do you try to unsettle him?
Well, not really. I would just play on the merit.
Keeper,
This has
keeper,
been played in the
keeper.
gap. Won't go all the way. Zawar Farid cuts that off. 2 more for Nasir Faraz. You wouldn't want to lose your wicket at this juncture in the run chase. So if this would have been a first innings, maybe Nasir Faraz and Asif Khan would have tried to get a few runs. But they know that he might bowl another over as a super bowler. But they can milk against the other bowlers who've looked less threatening.
Oh, full toss, and he's placed it over the short fine leg fielder for a boundary, and the hand comes out. The umpire signals it as a no ball, a free hit to follow. A big moment in this run chase.
That's a poor delivery. Of course, it's a no ball. And will be given as a free hit. So another chance for Nasir to go big against Nilanj Keswani, who's bowled so very well until now. I think that ball just slipped out of the hands, and of course it's the dew that's making it even more difficult for Nilanj to grip the ball. And again, that brings me to the point of bowling with the new ball in the power play overs.
Yeah, they let the Braves score 62 runs in the 6 overs of the power play wide down the leg side. Is it, or has it hit him? We're waiting for the umpire's signal. Signaled as wide. Well, 7 runs conceded off not even a single delivery so far. A bowler going at 3.5, 4 and over. And Asif Lala comes in to face the free hit.
It's in the air. I don't think it's got the distance. Takes the catch. No, drops it. It's Lovepreet Bajwa again. The man has had an off day. You still need to take your catches regardless of it being a free hit or not.
Well, if you want to realize why Shoaib is upset with me, it's because I was signaling it's a free hit. It doesn't matter, but yes, you're right. It does matter because if you take the catch, he would have probably saved that second run as well.
And then he bowls that Yorker from Nilanj. So he's had the better of Asif Khan. Let's admit that. Asif has not been able to score runs against Nilanj Keswani. 2 more deliveries to go in the over. 120 on the board. Very watchful. Asif Khan plays it towards square leg. And he will get 2. That's good cricket overall from the Braves.
Yeah, they know they have taken this over for the amount of runs that they needed. This is a big moment in the game. Again, the 2 overs of the power play still remain. Nilanj is bowling over number 4, so he will probably bowl 1 more over after this. And Alishan Sharfu needs to find 5 good overs from his bowlers. He just punches it down the ground and gets a single, and Farazuddin is under the impression he's playing at the Nou Camp for Barcelona. Well, these kids are enjoying themselves, but so are the Braves. They are in with a shot for that semi-final slot. 54 needed of 36, 123 for 3. Well, it's over number 15. And with the helmets coming out, I have a feeling that they have taken that power play, the floating power play, just keeping a count on the number of fielders in the circle. I see one and I see three more, so no power play yet. 52 run partnership between these two, and no mean feat. It's Nasir Faraz who's been the destroyer in chief so far. 34 of 15, batting at a better than 200 strike rate. Zawar Farid starts off with a perfect Yorker, and the 12th fielder for the Pearls, the stumps, saving a boundary, but they pick up two. Good running between the wickets.
.52 needed of 35 deliveries. The good part is that Nasir is scoring at more than 200. And on the other hand, Asif is scoring at less than 100.
Well, the important thing is he's still there. He's faced 30 deliveries. He knows what the wicket is doing. Maybe waiting for that 1 over in the power play that he can cut loose. Short delivery. It's in the air, but in the gap. Nazuddin does well. And that would have been a very risky two. I think Nasir Faraz has done the right thing, sending Asif Khan back.
Yeah, that was a good throw, sharp throw from Farazuddin. Nasir Faraz knows that Faraz is one of the better fielders in that Pearls setup. Doesn't challenge his arm.
Slower delivery in the stumps. Nasir Faraz, I think he read it, or read his hand at least, because there was a big wind up to go towards mid wicket, and just bunts it down and gets a single.
It's been a good batting performance from Nasir Faraz. 35 of 16, and I just hope that somebody's watching this game, and the way Nasir has played against the bowlers of Pearls has been phenomenal. And that's the field setup. Wide gaps available for Asif. That's a poor delivery down the leg side from Zawar. Will be called a wide.
Yeah, extra run. And I think that ball just hit that popping crease and took off. Abdul Shakur doing really well. What you don't want to do at this stage is concede 5 wides and give the Braves a cushion. 49 needed of 33. They need more than 17 or 18 runs in that 2 over power play to get that extra bonus point. Full delivery, a Yorker attempted, hit straight down the ground. It's Khalid Shah with the cleanup job, and the dew in the outfield has saved that ball from going into the fence. That was hit very hard.
Nicely hit, but good fielding. Still less than run a ball, Asif. I don't think he's hit any boundaries in this innings so far. Just 2 boundaries for Asif in those 30 runs. Another hit straight down the ground. And well fielded by Khalid Shah. Good bowling from Zawar. He's mixing it up. And as an experienced campaigner in that Pearls lineup, you expect him to deliver the goods with the ball.
Well, yeah, he's got a very important role to play here now. I think 2 overs of the last 5 will come from Zawar. 1 from Nilansh. And Alishan has to decide between Harit Aditya Shetty, Farazuddin and Rohit to bowl those extra 2. Asif Khan again going very hard and losing his shape completely. But he gets 2. 7 off the over. 8 off the over. Not a bad one for the Braves in the end. 132 for 3. 5 more overs to go. 45 runs needed. Well, the umpire has signalled power play. It is the floating power play. 45 needed of 30 deliveries for the Braves to make their way into the semi-finals. Rashid Mohammed joining me in the comm box to take us to the end of this innings. Well, Rashid, the first target for the Braves right now is to score 12 runs in this floating power play to pick up that 1 bonus point, and 45 needed of 30 to win the game.
Yeah, very interesting here. I think with 2 batters set, 32 of 34, Nasir Faraz playing a blinder, 36 of 17, should be getting those points. Meanwhile, this is played up in the air. Is it a chance? There's a fielder there, and it grabs that, does he? Oh, drops it. Riaz Khalik did all the hard work, got to it, and then just couldn't hold on.
Well, if this would have been a semi-final, I would have said Riaz Khalik has dropped the ILT20 development tournament. But they do have another game coming up. The Braves, however, will be thanking their lucky stars. The Thunderbolts sitting outside will be very upset. Riaz Khalik, he's a good fielder. He got there, as you said, did the hard work, but grasped it now. And Nasir Faraz survives.
That's a big miss. He's looking in dangerous form here. Asif on strike. Just guides that, plays it between those 2 fielders. That'll be 4 runs. That's a very good shot. Very smartly played by Asif Khan.
It's just boundary number 3 from the bat of Asif Khan. You don't say that when he's faced 35 deliveries. But the important thing is he's there. The important thing is he knows what the wicket is doing. And he can play a shot like that and get a boundary whenever he wants.
That was a very, very good shot from Asif Khan. 5 runs. So make 7 more required for them in this power play overs. So probably they'll get more than that. And they'll be probably looking to win the game, not to have any kind of confusion whatsoever.
Yeah, the net run rate is going to play a key role as well. Because the Thunderbolts are at 0.3. The Braves are at 0.54. If they lose, that net run rate will go down. Asif Khan takes a single, gets to the other end. Well, it took Shoaib 15 overs to go out of the comm box, and it took 15 overs for Asif Khan to finally bat at better than a runner ball.
Well, he's playing a different sort of innings tonight. We know how good he is, and he can go for that long ball, but he's trying to make sure that he stays till the end. And that is the kind of approach that is required at the moment. With 8 runs and over required, Nasir Faraz batting so well, I won't want him to take any chances. Let the youngster do all the hard work. You stay in there and finish the game for me.
Yeah, he has to bat through. Asif Khan, he cannot throw his wicket away at this stage and get a new batter in. Nasir Faraz punches it down the track, And it's gone over the mid-off fielder for a boundary. A very, very important boundary for the Braves.
Oh yeah, that was not from the middle of the bat. He just chipped it in the air. Could have easily gone into the fielder's hands, but look at that. That wasn't timed. He wasn't sure if he's cleared that fielder. But at the end did so quite easily. 4 runs, that is what matters now. Runs coming in thick and fast.
Yeah, he wanted to go for that scoop. And just at the last minute adjusted his shot. That's why I couldn't get a lot of timing behind it. But just enough to cross that fielder. 41 already. He's gone over the infield again. There is a fielder coming under it. No, it's Khalid Shah. He's already taken a blinder to get rid of Rais Ahmed. But this time they get 2.
Yeah, 2 runs coming for Nasir Faraz. And they're making sure that they keep the running between the wickets is very good here. They're running hard and making sure they keep getting those runs.
Well, Rashid, mathematically, so far, again, we'll need the official scorers to confirm this. They've scored the 12. They have, I think, taken the bonus point. And a dot ball to finish the over. One more. Yeah, we've got confirmation that they do have that bonus point in the bag. They still have 1 over of power play to go. 144 for 3 in 16.
Well, it's going to be Zawar Fareed to bowl that second over of the power play. Starts off with the low full toss. That's been played in the air. It's going the distance. It's going for a 4. That's a very good shot from Asif Khan. He knew where the field was and placed it over the fielder's head. Another boundary coming his way.
Well, he's not middled that as well. But because it's the power play, that ball has trickled over the rope. 16 in the floating power play. That will give them the cushion for that bonus point. And now they have to win the game. That's the table then. ILT20 Pearls number 1 on the charts. I think they will stay at number 1. The Braves, if they pick up 4 points, go to number 2. A dot ball. So if they pick up 4 points in this game, the Braves have to have a look at the net run rate. Yes, their net run rate is going to stay in the positive. They're going to get 12 points if I'm not mistaken. Get to number 2. The Marvels will go to number 3 and the Blitzers will go down to number 4. Oh, this is going to be very exciting. Very interesting. The Thunderbolts will still believe that the Braves can just pick that 1 wicket and the Pearls can do them a favor.
Well, with the way these two are going, looks very difficult. They'll need to come up with a miracle here. Slower delivery. Asif doesn't pick it up, but still goes through with a shot. Straight to the fielder will only be a single. Now 28 required of 21. And I think with 7 wickets in hand and the way these two are playing, you would favor the batting side to chase that down. So that'll make Marvels take on the Braves. Pearls will be up against the Blitzers. So 2 very interesting semi-finals coming our way if we go as we predict.
Oh yeah, and the one thing that the Braves would want to do here is not leave it till the last over. Try to finish it off quickly. Don't get into that last over with pressure behind you. A short ball and it's in the air, but it evades the fielder. It's again Farazuddin with the slide.
Back up, back up, back up.
Just a single.
They've been very, very lucky, haven't they? That drop catch of Nasser Faraz, they'll be playing in Riaz Khalik's mind. And this one was also in the air, but away from the fielders. Everything has just fallen in favor of the Braves at the moment. 150 up with that single. Now 27 required of 22. Both of these batters in their 40s. Both of them can get to their half centuries. But what a knock from Nasser Faraz. Just took him 22 deliveries, playing at a strike rate of 200.
Yeah, he's been the game changer. They were going nowhere in this run chase, the Braves. Full delivery. Asif makes a very good connection. Couple of bounces into the fence.
Oh, he wasn't going to miss out on that. That wasn't a very good delivery. Asif making room for himself. He's been there for quite a while. He's eyeing the ball really well. And look at that. That's a wonderful shot. Plays it through the covers. Doesn't try to go straight. And fetches himself 4 runs. 4 very important runs. 23 runs required now for the Braves to march into the semi-finals.
Oh, yeah. And a very important knock from Asif. 46 of 40. He was less than a runner ball till about 35 runs. Now he's picked up the pace very quickly. 83 run partnership between these two.
Well, this has been a fantastic partnership. Well, this is smacked down the ground towards long on. They will want to come back for the second. Nasir Faraz was interested. Asif Khan wasn't. Will be a single to end the over. The power play done and dusted in favor of the Braves. 17 overs done, 155 for 3. 22 required of the last 3.
Very interesting tactics this from Ali Shan. He's going with Rohit for the super bowler option. Nilanj Keswani picking up 3 wickets and not conceding a lot. Oh, no, they've changed it now. It's Farazuddin who's been given the ball.
Different tactics now. Probably trying to slow the pace of the deliveries here. Faraz, we know, is a superb bowler. He can make a comeback, but 22 runs in 3 overs and a spinner coming in to bowl the 18th over. Not always advisable. But I think Alishan Sharaf, who has a lot of confidence in young Farazuddin.
Well, we've seen a spinner come into bowl over number 20. Not once, not twice. I think 3 times already and conceded more than 20 runs in the over. Zubair going for 28. It was just yesterday. Feels like a few months ago. He conceded around 18 in the last game that he played the Blitzers as well. Zubair entrusted with the last over. It's Farazuddin now. It's in the slot. Has he connected well enough? And no, he has not. Well, the change has worked. There was a bit of a delay. They were deciding who to give that over. And Asif Khan, for some reason, changed his bat, swapped it with Nasir Faraz. You don't do that when you've batted for 41 deliveries. He falls. Is there a twist in the tail now?
Well, that was a good delivery. Slightly quicker from Faraz. Didn't get it from the middle of the bat. He's been having a problem middling the deliveries. Asif Khan, rush of blood for him, I think. Wanted to finish it off in a hurry. Drills it down straight to Aditya Shetty. Picks up the catch. And fine knock comes to an end. 155 for the loss of 4.
Well, the man walking in has the best strike rate of the tournament so far, 237. Thanks to that 80-run knock yesterday. His total tally for the tournament is 88. 80 of them came yesterday of just 30 deliveries. He has a much simpler task today though. Just the 22 runs needed.
Yeah, he's a brilliant batter, isn't he? First delivery was in the block hole outside off stump. He's drilled it down towards long off. He's got the freedom of taking his time with Nasir Faraz out there. They don't lead too many runs, 21 of 16. But he's a kind of batter who will not take a lot of time. He'll want to make sure that he finishes this off in a hurry. Nasir Faraz on the other end, I think they can't afford to lose any more wickets here. They just need to make sure they keep going the way they are, keep rotating strike, and one odd boundary here and there, they can get it done.
Yeah, what you don't want happening is two new batters coming in. We saw that in the Pearls innings. And they just lost some gas. It was Nasir Faraz now. Has he found the gap? No, just one bounce into the hands of Zawar. And it's a Nasir Faraz who, as you said, Rashid, just needs to stay till the end. They still have Junaid Shamsuddin. They still have Hafiz Almas. They have Haider Ali. All three of them can bat.
Well, I wouldn't leave it for any other batter. I would want to make sure that I finish this myself. Meanwhile, this is a full toss. It's in the air and that's gone all the way for a maximum. That is the power of Abdul Ghaffar. He's just walked in. A full toss. Not very easy to hit, but he's made sure that he middles that and hits it for a maximum.
Well, he keeps getting pies like this. We'll be home very soon. A full toss. Very lucky the umpire has not given it as a no ball. Just a bit below waist height. Remember, Abdul Ghaffar is probably about 7 foot. So it's not easy to bowl a waist high full toss to him.
Let's run a ball affair now for the Braves. 14 of 14. 2 more deliveries to go in this over. Pressure on Nasir Faraz, on Farazuddin. Well, once again in the slot, but I think Abdul Ghaffar just missed out there. Will only be a single. That's all they require.
Yeah, slingy delivery. Very sidearm from Farazuddin. The ball not bouncing as much as Abdul Ghaffar was expecting. But he's done the job. He has brought that equation down to a runner ball. And with 6 wickets in hand, you would think that the Braves have 1 foot into the semi-finals now. I think from a net run rate perspective as well, they have done the job. Short ball and it's in the gap. They're going to push for 2. They get 2. Are they going to go for 3? They get 3 as well. The Pearls have lost the plot here in the last overs. Very poor fielding. End of over number 18. 167 for 4. Now 10 needed of 12. Well, clearly the Pearls were not watching the game yesterday. They have gone with Aditya Shetty against Abdul Ghaffar. He's not on strike, so maybe that's why they brought in the leggy. Nasir Faraz on 48 of 24. What a blinder he has played. Walked in a very tense situation. The team needing 10.5, 11 runs in over. They had lost their senior batters, Usman and Rizwan CP, in the same over. And he's come out and delivered a counter punch. Aditya Shetty needs to defend 10. A full toss in the air and straight into the hands of the fielder. Well, this game refuses to die. Both teams, I think, now just not in the mood to win.
Well, drama here. That was a full toss delivery. Nasir Faraz trying to hit it big, trying to go over that square leg region. Connected well, but I thought got a lot of elevation, not the distance. And that was a very good catch taken. Was it Rohit Khan? I think it was him. Look at that. Beautifully done. Knew exactly where the boundary rope was. And that'll be the end of a very, very fine knock coming in from Nasir Faraz at the right time. I would say 48 of 25 deliveries. Too bad couldn't get to his half century. Deserved it, but 3 maximums and 3 boundaries. Strike rate of 192. For 5th wicket down, 167 on the board.
It's Hafiz Almas walking in now. Ten needed of 11. Oh, inner half of the bat. Could have crashed into that stumps. It's a tricky situation. The umpires have changed the ball now. Slightly newer ball. Maybe will grip a bit on this surface.
And slightly drier as well, so will be easier for the leg spinner to get a grip of it. Oh, short delivery, that's gone up in the air. That's not the short delivery, that's the variation he bowls with. And that's been taken as well. That's a very good catch from Aryan Sharma. Not having the gloves now, but picks it up. That's a very, very good catch. And is it a tail in the twist now? Twist in the tail now, beg your pardon.
Well, that is that variation. He's worked on it, Aditya Shetty. He's executed really well, and a very good catch taken by Aryan Sharma. And the Braves have lost 2 wickets in the over. They still need 10 runs. 167 for 6. And Junaid Samsuddin walks in. 10 needed of 9 deliveries now.
Yeah, now this has been a very, very good over. We were talking about how Ali Shan has gone to his leg spinner who has delivered for him 2 wickets in the first 3 deliveries. Oh, that's an outside edge. That's running away towards the boundary. That's a very lucky shot for Junaid Shamsuddin. You'd want a slip in place after he's picked 2 wickets, but not the case.
Yeah, well, when you're defending 10 of 9 as a captain, what do? It's Junaid Samsuddin slashes hard, beats the keeper. The short third man fielder very square, and even though this is a wet outfield, it's raced away. 1 hit now, 6 needed.
Don't keep a slip in place when you're defending 9. You're right there, but you would still want to back your bowler. Shetty comes in once again. Short delivery. Hurried on to Junaid Shamsuddin. Good work by Aditya Shetty. Look at that commitment.
Well, now the equation much simpler. 5 needed. Again, I'm not very good with maths, but I think from a run rate perspective as well, they've just about managed to keep above the Thunderbolts. So even if they lose from here, they will qualify. But don't take my word for it. And again, if I'm the Braves, I'm not going to depend on a calculator. Hit the 6, finish the game, and go home and rest for about 12 hours when you're back here again for the semi-finals.
Yeah, that'll be a big win for them. That'll give a lot of confidence to Braves. They've played a slightly different brand of cricket tonight. Asif Khan trying to play out the 20 overs, and the batters around him were very aggressive in their approach, and that's what I like. They need to make sure that they have somebody who anchors the innings.
The last ball of the over. Could this be a last ball of the match? No, it's not. A very, very good over from Aditya Shetty. They needed 10 when that over started. Somehow he's conceded only 6 runs and picked up 2 wickets in the process as well. We will go into the last over. 173 for 6. 4 needed now. Well, Rashid brought up a good point about the batting and the strike rates of the Braves. Abdul Ghaffar right on top, 237. Sandeep Singh picked up the pace today, 227 for him. Will he come back into the tournament? We'll have to see. Thunderbolts, Lukman Hazrat as well. Danish Qureshi from the Marvels with an average that is infinity and beyond. He's not been dismissed yet. And Junaid Samsuddin at 188.
Very interesting there, Abdul. None of the premier batters out there. Abdul Ghaffar comes in at number 6, number 7. So it's all the finishers who come in and try to go big.
You're talking about going big. It's the big man again who's tried to hit a maximum. This could be a run-out opportunity. It's a direct hit. Abdul Ghaffar was very casual in his approach. We talked about his bowling and how he looked tired. Well, even in that second run, he looked exhausted. And is this a wicket for the Pearls?
Well, look at the keeper. He wasn't even interested in catching the ball, Abdul Shakur. But that's a run out. That's a big wicket. They wanted to go for the second. Now this is getting even more interesting. This is drama here. So wicket going down. 4 runs required of 5 deliveries. Abdul Ghaffar making his way back. 174 for the loss of 7. 9 of 5 for Abdul Ghaffar.
Well, they still need 3 runs, the Braves. Do they need 3 runs or 4? Well, Hamdan Tahir, he's nursing an injury. He's walking in at number 9. 3 needed of 5. And I'm going to ask you the question which I'm sure everybody is dreading since it's already past midnight. Are we going to see another super over?
Well, that will be very interesting. It's the last league game. We're still not sure who's the finalist. Meanwhile, this is a good delivery coming into Hamdan Tahir, who's done the right thing. Just played it down the ground. They don't need boundaries here. Just singles will do. They've got 4 deliveries to chase down those 2 runs now.
And what does Junaid Shamsuddin do here? He knows just one way. It's either his way or the highway. Does he go for a maximum? Does he take a single and get that score tied? I think when they tie that total, for sure they will qualify because there will be no impact on the net run rate. The super over is not considered in the net run rate if I'm not mistaken. I'm just coming up with things on my own right now. It's too late in the evening. And he's bunted it down the track for a single. Very intelligent cricket from Junaid Shamsuddin.
That's smart work. He's done the right thing. Now 1 more run required. They'll get the field in. And they'll get Hamdan Tahir the opportunity to go big. Clear that field. Get a boundary for himself. Finish this off. 3 deliveries to go. But what a comeback this has been from the Pearls. They've been fantastic throughout the tournament, which is why they're leading the roost in the points table. And tonight itself, they made sure they didn't give up. They were fighting all the way till the very end.
Yeah, they have a very young side. They have a very young coaching staff as well. ILT20 and
Shahzada Qasim.
I forgot the name Qasim. I was trying to remember that. Oh, inside edge. And it races towards that boundary, but they don't need 4. They need only 1. They have won the game. They have chased this total down, and the Braves have made their way into the semi-finals.
Yeah, this was a good chase. Very well planned and calculated. Asif Khan was very good at the top, and Nasir Faraz, that innings from him, that changed the course of this game. But I think at the end, this is a very, very good, well-deserved victory for the Braves.
Yeah, they've calculated this run chase down to the last run. They needed 19.4 overs to pull it off. They could have taken all the time they needed because all they wanted to do was notch a win and get into the top 4, and they have done that in style. And the Pearls, well, I'll tell you what, they won't mind this loss because they did try some new things. Harit Shetty getting a debut game. Lovepreet not able to bat. Nilansh didn't bowl the super bowler over. So they did try some new things, and they will take a lot of confidence into the knockouts. That's the batting card. Then Rais started off proceedings for the Braves. Hamdan injured, coming in very late. 40 of 28 for him. Asif was the glue that held it all together. 47 of 42. There was a bit of a mini collapse with Usman Rizwan falling very cheaply. And then that cameo from Nasir Faraz. What a knock. 48 of 25. Deserved a half century. Tried to hit a 6 to get to it, but fell to Aditya Shetty. And Junaid Samsuddin, well, he's scored only 6, but he got the most important boundary of them all. That last boundary against Aditya Shetty, just easing the nerves. 16 extras conceded from the Pearls, and I think that is where they have lost this game, Rashid, because they were defending a small total, and 16 is a lot of extras.
Yeah, something for them to go back to the drawing board and work on before that big semi-final tomorrow. Let's have a look at their bowling card. 6 bowlers used. Nilansh was clearly the bigger of the bowlers. Gave away 28 runs in his 4. Picked up 3 very important wickets. And at that time, it was looking that the Pearls would go on and win this game. But that cameo from Nasir Faraz, that was superb. Farazuddin picking up a wicket as well. Aditya Shetty, those 2 late wickets, that got us interested once again. But I think at the end, they'll have to work on some of these bowling changes and some of the extras they've given away.
Yeah, I think we might even think that the 177 was not enough, especially when they had 7 wickets in hand. And let's have a look at the highlights then of this run chase. It was Asif Khan and Rais Ahmed who started off very streaky from Asif Khan. Rais Ahmed, on the other hand, looked very good. Got some good boundaries in the power play.
Yeah, I thought he was playing some wonderful shots, and he was making sure that he played with a lot of intent. He was sent in with a mission, and he tried to accomplish that, got them to a flying start, and made sure that he kept all the bowlers under pressure.
Yeah, it was Nilansh who picked up a wicket, and Khalid Shah with an absolute blinder. And then 1 wicket brought to, that was a 6, followed by failure for Usman, and then Rizwan CP did this.
Oh, rush of blood for Rizwan CP. I think since then it was the partnership between Nasir Faraz and Asif Khan. I thought they didn't bowl really well to both of these batters, which is why they took full advantage of that, especially Nasir Faraz. He hit some fantastic hits through the offside, through the onside. He was looking in supreme touch, and that is a good sign for the Braves. Their premier batters coming into form at the right time.
Yeah, the no balls and extras hurting the Pearls. Bowled at least 2 waist-high full tosses that went for free hits. Asif Khan was looking very good, and then changed his bat and fell to Farazuddin. At that moment, they were under pressure. Then again, Farazuddin dished up a full toss, and so did Aditya Shetty. But he picked up a wicket of that ball. Then that special variation that he has, coming quickly towards Hafiz Almas. At that stage, again, the Braves were struggling.
Yeah, but at the end, I think that lucky boundary from Junaid's bat, that's what held them and helped them to get down and chase that down. There was a run out as well, Abdul Ghaffar. That was a wonderful throw coming in from Rohit from the deep. But at the end, I think that inside edge, getting them the winning runs, and that is what mattered for the Braves. They had to come up with the win, and they did that. Not convincingly at the end, but they'll take it, and they'll head into the semi-finals with a lot of confidence. That's the match summary then. Pearls getting 176 runs for the loss of just 3 wickets in their 20 overs. Some good batting from Alishan Sharafu. That was a superb knock. 80 of 41. Aryansh 43 of 47. Khalid Shah gave them a good start, 20 of 23. Ghaffar picked up a wicket alongside Haider and Hafiz Almas, and I think they have to work on their bowling as well, the Braves. They weren't able to pick up too many wickets.
Yeah, they didn't bowl Haider as a super bowler as well. So a lot to think about. The Braves in the run chase then. No 50s for them, but they won't matter at all because they have chased the total down thanks to Nasir Faraz's 48 of 25. Asif on 47 of 42. And Rais Ahmed 40 of 20, and Nilansh picking up 3 wickets, Aditya 2, and Farazuddin the 1 solitary wicket. The Braves winning this encounter by a mere margin of 3 wickets and 2 more deliveries to go. Well, that is it for the round games now. These are the semi-finals, and these are going to be very interesting games. The Pearls against the Blitzers. Do we see another super over? What's going to happen in semi-final 1? Well, you have to tune in tomorrow at 4:30. And for semi-final 2, it's going to be the Braves versus the Marvels. It was Rahul Chopra who almost took them across the line in the round game. And now it was going to be a battle again between these two teams in the semi-final number 2 at 8:30 in the evening tomorrow. We'll be back live from the ICC Academy. In the meantime, let's go down to Shoaib Ahmed, who's with the man of the match and the match referee for the post-match presentation.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation for the last league game of this ILT20 development tournament. It was match number 15, which was played between Pearls and the Braves. Pearls were right at the top at the number 1 position in the points table, while on the other hand, Braves had to win this game to get into the top 4, and that is what they did. They put a brave performance in this game, chasing a target of 177, which looked like an easy target while they were batting in the second innings, but in the end there were some jitters that made the game look like a last over thriller. Of course, it was Braves who crossed over the line and made sure that they come into the top 4 and will be playing the semi-final, as they'll be looking to go one step up and maybe into the finals as well. Joining me in the post-match presentation today, we've got our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. He's got the player of the match memento in his hand. Quite a few notable performances in this game. We saw Alishan Sharfu scoring 80 runs of just 41 deliveries. Asif Khan scoring a well-played 47 of 42. And Rais also scoring 40 of 28 deliveries. But the player of the match tonight is somebody who's shown us how to score runs in a pressure situation, how to make sure that you play in the middle order, pace your innings, and in the end, get that victory for your side as well. Nasir Faraz for his 48 runs of 25 balls, 3 fours and 3 sixes included in that 48 runs. He's the player of the match in this game. नासिर मुबारक हो आपको। हम अक्सर बात करते हैं कि मिडिल ऑर्डर में T20 गेम में बैट करना आसान नहीं होता है, और आप एक स्पेशलिस्ट T20 मिडिल ऑर्डर बैटर हैं, तो आप अपने परफॉर्मेंस को आज कैसा रेट करेंगे?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, खैर मुबारक। और जिस तरह मिडिल ऑर्डर में खेलना मुश्किल होता है, इनिंग्स को पेस करना होता है, तो मैं टॉप 4 में खेलता आ रहा हूँ, बट यहाँ पे आके मुझे रोल अलग दिया गया है। तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मैंने अपने आप को, अपना माइंडसेट ऐसा तैयार किया हुआ है कि मुझे जिस नंबर पे भी बारी मिले तो मैं वहाँ पे जाके टीम की जो रिक्वायरमेंट्स है वो पूरी करूँ। 177
का टारगेट था और इतनी आसान बॉलिंग भी नहीं थी पर्ल्स की, और टॉप ऑफ द टेबल भी थे, तो क्या प्लानिंग की आपने इस रन चेस के लिए?
जी बिल्कुल, हमें जीतना ज़रूरी था, डू एंड डाई था, नॉकआउट था हमारे लिए। तो हमने कोशिश की कि पहले हम बॉलिंग करें तो इनको कम से कम पकड़ें। 177 हमने यही प्लान किया था कि हम 170 तक पकड़ लेंगे तो हमारी बैटिंग में ये हम कर सकते हैं, हम चेस कर सकते हैं।
बैटिंग की अपने और थोड़ी सी बात बताइए कि कैसे आप पेस करते हैं, क्योंकि कई बार हमने देखा है कि आप अपने आप को काफ़ी बिजी रखते हैं सिंगल्स और डबल्स के साथ।
पहले गेम में मैं ट्राई किया लेकिन मैं रन आउट हो गया, अच्छा लग रहा था। उसके बाद फिर दूसरे में जल्दी आउट हुआ। आज मैच से पहले मैंने बहुत ज़्यादा नॉकिंग की है, तो मेहनत हमारे हाथ में है, सिला अल्लाह पाक देता है।
ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच किसे डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे आप और क्यों?
ये बस मेरी फैमिली को और मेरे भाई हैं यहाँ पे मेरे साथ रहते हैं, वो मुझे बहुत समझाते हैं। जुनैद नाम है, वो मुझे कहते हैं थोड़ा टाइम लिया करो, लेकिन मैं उनको ये मैसेज दिया करूँगा कि जब आप T20 में मिडिल ऑर्डर में जाते हो तो फिर आपको लूज़ बॉल पे करना पड़ता है अटैक। तो ये मैं उनको डेडिकेट करना चाहता हूँ अपने बड़े भाई को।
बहुत मज़ा आया आपकी आज बैटिंग देख के। ऑल द बेस्ट आगे के मैचेस के लिए।
थैंक यू, जज़ाकल्लाह।
That's the player of the match, Nasir Faraz, for his brilliant knock in a run chase. 48 runs of 25 deliveries. That's it from the post-match presentation. Back to our gentlemen in the com box.